Hi. The game audio isn't capturing. Hold on, let me fix that real quick. Because this music is rad as hell. Welcome, everyone, to Trauma Team. The final game. I hit continue, I didn't mean to do that. The final Trauma Center game in this series. So far, I don't know if Acclaim will ever return to visit this series. We can only hope. Also, ignore that save file. That was me testing a certain mission to make sure it worked. But welcome. I need to adjust my microphone here. And this game has actual animations to it. Rather than, you know, talking PNGs and whatnot. But you gotta love that music. Sorry, I have to talk during it because I don't want to get copyright struck. This game, I will say, is the culmination of everything that is good about Trauma Center. And more. Now, as you can see, there is not one style of gameplay, but 6. So, we're done with surgery. And there is an order you can play the...
Greetings, Doctor.
Hi, Doc.
Please allow me to inform you of how to interface with this hospital. You can tilt the control stick left and right while on this screen. This will allow you to select which... Should you wish to change the difficulty of your operations, point at the difficulty icon, then press the...
Actually, not 6 stories. Okay, 6 kind of plots happening all at once that are happening. So there's like 6 characters, stories you follow, but they all happen side by side and then culminate into one final chapter. But each of them is a different play style. Because if you notice here, these 2 happen at the same time. However, these 2 are happening at the same time. So there is a certain order of gameplay. So our first 2 missions are purple and blue. And then sleeping in bloom. So I will let you decide if I should do purple or blue. Each of these is a different gameplay style. We are going to go in order, but like in certain cases as this, where 2 stories are happening at the same time, I will leave it up to viewer discretion or a coin flip. I will say that blue and gray are the longer missions of this game because they work differently. Oh no, I do mean style. As in style, because they each play are different gameplays. Like, I use style because each of them is a different... It's not just surgery this time. So I will actually go over if you want to decide. So red is, you know, what we've seen so far. Red is going to be our base surgery. Yellow is first aid, EMT, paramedic. This is not full surgery. This is, you gotta manage patients each as fast as they come by. You have to, like, quickly maneuver stuff. Green is orthopedics. Green deals with steady hand and bone stuff. Yes. Yeah, you like drill stuff in, hammer bones, whatnot. Purple is endoscopic. So you actually use an endoscope and you push it through. That's probably the best one. That's, if you know what endoscope is, that's what it is. Blue is diagnosis. You have to talk to an actual character in the game, look at like the actual body count, look at their like charts and whatnot, find irregularities, and then diagnose them. Gray, returning with Gray, we have Naomi returning back in the best she's ever looked, is forensics. Sort of similar to diagnosis, however, you aren't working on a... Yes, each character has a specific operation mechanic. Yep. Naomi works kind of similar to diagnosis. You sort of look at the details of the crime scene, the dead body, what they were wearing, using different like tools and whatnot to find hidden items, and then figure out how the person died. She's forensic, so I think I will actually, let's do purple. And I'll show you. And these are fully animated-ish voice cutscenes, so.
Everything has been prepared for your departure, Lady Tomole.
This is when the series had... I will say this is like the series all-time peak. People don't talk about this game as much as Second Opinion because Second Opinion was just surgery, and there probably a lot of people didn't like the 6 styles, but I love it. I just wish it had more to everything.
Very good. Hanzo, go on ahead and wait for me there.
As you wish.
So...
By the 8 million gods that exist to protect this world.
See? Oh god, where the hell is Yoshi? Oh. So, I had an emote a while back. It's probably still my Discord. This game
Let the heavens be my witness.
is where the Yoshi no emote originated from, because Yoshi kept trying to look at this girl's feet. Not this one, but another character. And I'm wondering where the hell Yoshi is to reenact that. Oh, okay, so those are all... Okay, those are all the stories, then. So next up is Gabriel Cunningham's intro. I guess we'll go through all the intros first, get out of the way.
All right, bring in the next patient.
Dr. Cunningham, this patient's convulsing.
So his name is Gabriel Cunningham. However, you guys are feel free to call this man Spike Spiegel. Because if you look at this man, he looks like Spike Spiegel from Cowboy Bebop.
Yeah, I must have dozed off.
It's Lisa. I thought it'd be useless calling the house. I want to get Joshua's things next Sunday.
This man is also
Sure you won't be there anyhow.
divorced.
I'll drop the keys in the mailbox.
Huh. Well then.
I thought each of the I thought it was gonna be first gameplay, so whatever gameplay is technically first in line. which I think... Okay, those two happen at the same time. Cumberland Institute of Forensic Medicine. SIFM. Nice and Joe Dibble. Yeah, that's all you need to know. He's divorced. And also slightly prophetic.
Ah, come in.
Did you call for me, Chief Wayne?
Ah, good morning, Naomi. It seems the FBI...
Now it's time for everyone's favorite character, Naomi, with her exposed bosom.
I'm a medical examiner, not a police officer.
Don't be like that.
Yeah, apparently, for some reason...
Fine. Well then.
She doesn't do surgery anymore. Like, her healing touch...
One more thing.
I don't know if she has it or if it
Here's our
altered.
liaison from the FBI. You should meet him.
You?
Special Investigator Naval. Pleasure to meet you, Doctor.
Yes. Nice to meet you too. What are you doing? You an FBI agent? This must be a joke.
And yes, that is the same guy as Naomi's, that is the same partner that Naomi had back in Second Opinion.
Protection, like you.
Just shut up. I'm only here because it's my job. I have nothing to do with you faking your way into the FBI. And don't you ever talk about my past again.
Whatever you say, ma'am.
Good.
Whoa, where are you going?
To the crime scene. Send the address to my GPS.
Oh, I'll have them bring the car around.
And what's funnier is she's not the craziest character in this game.
Here. Tell your people on site I'm coming.
But,
Nice tie there, little guy. Be a good boy and stay.
just the dude with like sweating, patting his head with a rag. Yeah, so those two. Yeah, Naomi isn't the crazy superpowered lady this time. I mean, she does still have powers, but like her healing touch evolved that she can hear the voices of the dead. However, this dude's name is Hank Freebird.
Hurry up and give me the cash! Make it quick! Not so fast, criminal! Who the hell are you? I am the ambassador of love and justice, Captain Eagle. No crime will be tolerated on my watch. What? You masked freak! I'm gonna shoot!
Straight up punches a dude through the ceiling.
Right?
Yeah.
He just does that shit. He doesn't say anything about anyone having powers. He's just
Please allow
strong
me to
enough to do
fix
that.
And farewell.
Hey, wait! This isn't gonna cover the damage?
That guy's the orthopedics. That guy is the guy who hammers bones. Except Naomi gets beaten out by one character. And you'll know exactly why. She lives in a garage, by the way. This is a garage she's living in. present to you, Maria Torres.
Maria Torres here. Oh, hey, Chief.
Maria, a fire's broken out on 14th. Get there and hurry.
Why are you calling me? I'm off duty.
Everyone else is out right now. Stop complaining and go.
Ugh, all right, but I better see a bonus next payday.
It's game already.
Okay, let's do this. Hell yeah!
I
Come on, out of my way!
Yeah, she's the paramedic, by the way. She is my favorite character. Okay, I wouldn't say favorite character, because all the characters in this game is great. But she has one scene that I think is still absolutely hilarious to this day. And hopefully we'll get through it this stream. And finally, covering our last base, plain old simple, red style play, surgery.
Open the door. He wants to talk to the prisoner.
What? The guy with the 250-year sentence? I wasn't informed of this.
Here's my authorization from the HHS. Any problems?
I'm sure he won't say a word. He doesn't remember anything.
There is, so I think, based on my memory, I think diagnosis is the first chronological one, because you do diagnosis and then immediately go into endoscopy.
It's been a while.
What do you want?
You're needed for an operation in exchange for a reduced sentence.
You want me to operate?
That's right. Here are the details if you want to see them. Take your time, think it over. But remember, you'll never have another opportunity to save lives.
Save lives. Again.
His name is CRSO1. So let's start with Blue, because I'm pretty sure his starts everything.
Gabe, I'm coming in.
Please excuse us, Doctor.
Walking dirt now. This thing's heavy.
What's going on?
Emma, does this wire
No
go
one
over
told
here?
me I'm getting a roommate.
Ta-da! Isn't it amazing?
The red one goes over there.
Let me introduce you to your
I've
new
never done this
partner,
before. How am I
the
supposed to-
Roni system.
Yeah, all the characters... I love each of the characters. Like, I can't really say that there's one that is weaker than the other. Because
Baby's built to help diagnosticians like you.
they each have a good set of backstory, a good set of front story.
Use records.
Their gameplays are amazing.
Database.
And honestly,
I'm sure even NASA'd be impressed.
the way the game teases things is also super well done.
Thanks for the trust.
Gabe, just try it.
I'm gonna stop gushing now and let the cutscenes speak for themselves.
Right, I'm sure. If you ask me, this thing's just...
Good morning, Dr. Cunningham.
For the love of God, this thing talks?
I'm sure you'll get along just fine.
Yeah, prisoner, priestess, divorced hero, tomboy, and hag detective. She's, I think, the daughter of like a very prestigious family.
Great.
So I wouldn't say priestess, but more like princess.
Identified. Deep sighing. A possible sign of cardiac neurosis caused by fatigue. Recommend ingestion of beta blockers or tranquilizers.
Mm-hmm. Great. Thanks for the tip. Look, I got a favor to ask. You know, since you're so smart.
Yes, Doctor. What is your request?
Just don't talk anymore unless I ask you to, okay? Just sit there like a rock. You got it?
Yes, Doctor.
I wonder, okay. I can't remember who voices
Petroleum processed materials.
Gabe, though.
With my 10% mineral base, I cannot be a very convincing rock.
Looks like I got company. Hold on one sec.
There's the character.
How do I use you?
Hold on, let me see if I still have it in Discord. I'm checking in lobby, see if I still have the I do have Yoshi Knows still. I do have it. It's still in the Discord.
Examine the patient and enter in all observed conditions.
Yeah. This is the character that caused that emote to exist. And also Yoshi.
Then I will calculate the most probable disease. Currently.
Hey, just one step at a time here, buddy. Not a robot.
Correct. There is a 90% probability that you are human.
You can get back to me on that 10% some other time. Now, let's start the diagnosis.
Now, you should know by now that the first few missions are going to be training missions. The first two missions are going to be training missions. Because they have to sort of ease you into, like, the tools you get and whatnot.
Hey, no need to be nervous. Just relax.
Oh, okay.
Well then, are you ready, Miss Super Robot?
Yes, Doctor. But I am not a super robot. I am a diagnostics assistance terminal.
Whatever, just stop talking. And let's start the consultation.
The starting exams. So we have a list of symptoms that we can find. We can question her.
Now, let's see what you...
Oh, yes.
Our job, find irregularities in their speech, in their looks, in their charts.
I'm in the school choir. There's an important competition coming up soon. But my throat feels all weird for some reason. It's kind of hard to...
Now, you get 5 lives. Occasionally you get 10. I think forensics you get 10 because they're long missions. You get 5 here.
So she's having trouble breathing. It's a light case of dyspnea. Roni, can you record the patient's symptom?
Yes, Doctor. Congratulations. You received the symptom. Dyspnea.
What the... Do you need to say it like that? Make it sound like we're playing a video game or something.
That is my default syntax and inflection for new record entries. Will it affect the diagnosis? I have a variety of templates in my database.
So again, diagnosis and forensics is the longest one. Forensics, if you're not prepared and you're not looking correctly, it can take like up to 30 minutes to 45 minutes. But it doesn't feel like that. Like the way they do like diagnosis and forensics, you kind of like are sitting in front of a table. It's like, oh, what am I missing? Like you'd spend so much time looking over it that it's just like, I spent 30 to 40 minutes on that? I didn't even know. It felt like 10 minutes.
Understood, Doctor. Changing my expression at the end of the sentence and confirming it. New symptom observed. Dyspnea.
That'll do. It's about as close to normal as you're gonna get.
Actually, I had to take the day off from school yesterday, too. I was getting short of breath just sitting still.
So you've got palpitations and shortness of breath, even while resting? What about now? Are you still experiencing these symptoms?
Huh? Oh, Yes, I've been feeling like this since yesterday.
I see. I'll need to auscultate you later on.
I'm sorry. Thinking about this is a little depressing. Oh, but there's something good that's happened. I've never been able to stick to a diet before. But lately I've been able to lose weight no matter what I eat.
Lost weight? Well, she seems rather happy about it. Losing weight without doing anything isn't normal. We should add that to the list.
Understood, Doctor.
The decrease in weight.
Yikes, what am I talking about? Doctor.
You're sick.
All right.
Certainly, Doctor. Signs of palpitations and shortness of breath.
Yeah. No, it sounds like you're the one giving me orders.
Doctor, the auscultation exam is now available.
Yeah. So, one thing I do like about this game, though, I can't show you. I could probably show you, actually.
Oh, okay.
Doctor, please express.
This game uses the Wiimote's voice thing. But because if you remember, or if you played the Wii, the Wiimote can speak to you.
Hey, now, I'm just using a stethoscope. How else you expect me to examine her?
Oh,
Now I can't. Now it'll be hard to hear, but the game does thankfully give you a TV mode.
Look, you just made this whole deal even more awkward for her.
That's currently set to my Wiimote. Actually, hold on. Except I don't think it's working on my Wiimote. I think that my Wiimote sounds are not working. It should go through the Wiimote, but thankfully we have TV mode.
Her heart rate is elevated.
I wonder if like that's just something that died in my Wiimote.
Roni, record that symptom.
Yes, Doctor. New symptom observed.
Or it's just the emulator just not doing it correctly.
The patient's breathing pretty rapidly. Roni, make a note of it.
Yes, Doctor. New.
So this is what normal sounds like. It's weird. That's relatively normal.
Huh? The more I examine the patient, the more incongruities I'm finding. Let's see. Time to check them out with a visual exam.
Visual exam. Well, I do know that her fingers are trembling.
Her hands are trembling. That's not a good sign.
She also has 3 fingers on one hand.
Yes, Doctor. New symptom observed. Trembling.
Yeah, this Yoshi kept asking if I could like point out her feet. That's. Is there anything wrong with her face? No, not really. Okay. I don't see anything wrong.
There's an but my throat. It's kind of hard to inhale, and actually, I was getting short of. I'm sorry. Oh, but there's something I've never.
Yeah, but, and I'll demonstrate that. If you get something wrong, it destroys a heart.
No matter what I eat. Yeah, Doctor.
remember. I don't know why there's an arrow at the top of the screen. That's just kind of there. Sorry. Okay, I don't... What else am I missing? Oh, I see it. Sometimes it's really hard to see.
All right. I'm sorry, but I need to touch it just a little.
Oh, yes, please do.
I see. Does this hurt?
It does hurt a little.
Well, I think we should do a CT scan.
Yes, Doctor. I am initiating the approval process. Please designate a date for this procedure and list any other pertinent details.
What? It's for today. Immediately, right now. Capiche? There's got to be an open slot for...
Doctor, are you aware of hospital regulations?
Screw regulations.
No one ever got better by following regulations. Now hurry up and do it.
Yes, Doctor. Request sent. New symptom observed. Swollen neck.
Well, don't thank me. You may have to come back here depending on the results, okay?
Oh, yes, of course. I'll do just that.
Now, time to leave the exam room.
Now we get to do some fun stuff here.
Please return to your office if you wish to perform a diagnosis or record your progress. Also,
Oh yeah, you can save. So because the diagnosis and forensics take so long, you can actually save your game and go to a different one.
proceed to the image analysis.
We're not gonna do that.
To check the results of the exam.
I'm not an intern, Roni.
Forensics, it might be a little bit more important to save because you might fail a couple. Let's go to the image analysis lab.
The CT's ready, right? Well, let's check it out. Roni, bring up the patient's images.
Yes, Doctor. Now opening the image files.
Now, this is why it can be difficult with this sometimes.
Details of this. The CT exam in X-ray is applied to the human body, and tomographic images can be taken of the affected area.
You know I went to med school, right? And not online classes or something? I'm an actual doctor.
I am aware of your credentials. This explanation is written into my default settings.
Is that so? Well, it's a good thing they didn't program you with anything useful, huh?
Oh.
All right. Let's check these out one at a time.
So one thing to note also, in later missions, these CT images can change. So this is what a normal image is. This is a real image. And I noticed there's some swelling there.
A portion of her thyroid gland is swollen. This will help with the diagnosis. I should go back to my room and sort out all these symptoms.
Understood, Doctor.
Yeah. See, looking at these things, hardest part, because if you don't know what you need, you can kind of at a glance tell like, oh, her thyroid. So let me check on like if there's any areas in her thyroid I should be checking out. If you don't, you can be looking for hours and not notice anything. It's kind of absurd with its difficulty, but I understand why. Dave.
Show me the likely conditions from the...
Yes, Doctor. Now displaying all potential diagnosis candidates.
Also, you get a joke if you search up alcoholism. It's like, oh, the alcoholism can't be a potential thing. So, we are looking at swelling on the neck, swollen thyroid, Trembling fingers, decrease in weight.
All right.
Doctor, it is possible there may be more candidates which match the patient's symptoms. I advise checking the symptoms against...
Did I say I was finished with my diagnosis? I was about to do that.
Oh, so the music is really good. So like, it's just like you're looking through stuff and you're jamming out at the same time. Swelling of thyroid. Do I have swelling on the neck? Yep. Increased heart rate. Increased breath rate. I don't know why they give us.
That is not entirely unexpected, Doctor. It happens quite frequently. We should continue checking the other candidates and narrow down...
Yeah.
Has been the painless thyroiditis, condition in which the thyroid gland has been destroyed. I don't think that's painless.
Yep.
I agree, Doctor. However, these are all thyroid gland diseases.
Yeah, I know. There's a good chance that Roning. Let's move on to the definitive diagnosis. Get approval for the necessary exams.
Yes, Doctor. Would you like me to submit immediately?
Yep. You catch on fast.
I'm sending the request now. An MRI exam, a scintigraphy exam, and an analysis exam are now available.
Now we got more stuff to work with.
Doctor. Hopefully the additional exams will be of use.
Yeah, later missions, don't worry. Like, all of this stuff will be given to you immediately at, like, first. And then if there's any changes with the patient as that mission goes on, then they'll give you more. But they're just giving you everything just an easy win. Because it gets absurd with what happens. Like, let me tell you, the story can just...
Please proceed to the image analysis lab to check these results.
We all know, I can probably say that we all know what's going to happen at the end of this game. Considering what happened in New Blood, Trauma Center, Second Opinion, and Under the Knife, we all know what's going to happen.
Perfect. Let's get right to it then.
But I'm not going to tell you what I spot. I want to see if you guys can be keen with your eyes, even though I'm playing fairly fast. There's certain missions where something's off. So I want to see if you guys can catch the something's off when I'm doing missions. Okay, skip this.
Walking encyclopedia of things I already know, huh?
The patient's image. Normal image. I don't know if anything. This, however...
The uptake of radioactive iodine is concentrated in several areas of the thigh. Roning, make a record of this.
Understood, Doctor.
Like, oh, sometimes it's hard. Like, oh, sometimes spotting things is gonna be hard. Sometimes it just blatantly slaps you in the face. Look at this. Normal. Patient. Normal. Patient. Sometimes it's just stupid. I think the other one was,
Good morning, Doctor. What did the test results say?
Well, we're still narrowing it down, but it's most likely a thyroid gland disease.
Thyroid gland? I'm going to be able to sing again, right? If I ever lost my voice.
Calm down. I know you're worried, but I'm not finished diagnosing you yet. Just hang in there until the final results are in.
That's true. I'm sorry.
it's our favorite thing, looking at numbers.
How about it?
Yes, Doctor. Would you like to look at the file?
Of course. Why bother with an exam if we don't look at the results? Bring it up.
Understood. Opening the file.
Well then, let's go in order and compare the patient's values with the
So,
standard values.
normal level is left, what we saw in the patient is right. So, blood pressure is fine. Hemoglobin's fine. Hematocrit, fine. Yeah, SLR is fine. Red cell count, fine. White cell count, fine. Fibrogen, good. APTT is good. Platelet count, also good. Protein's good. Albumin, good. Creatine's within level. Nitrogen's good. Bilirubin's good. AST is good. ALT is good. Cholesterol is good. BNP is good. I'm just gonna keep saying good. So that's good. 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 Low, but good. P's good. Elastase is good. Serum gastrin. Immune system. Good. Good. That's high.
The F. Roni, make a record of this.
Understood, Doctor.
FT4 is also above limit.
Well, it isn't by much. Roni, record that for me.
Understood, Doctor.
TSH is also incredibly low.
Roni, please record.
Understood, Doctor.
I think that's everything, yeah.
Well,
To the office! Now, so painless thyroid ice. So this... So, low THS. High FT4. Almost no... Okay, that's... Okay, it's not plain painless. It's a Graves. Low THS. High FT4 and 3. I missed it. I thought it said abnormal. Plumbers. Bam! Stamped.
official. The patient is suffering from plumber's disease. Roni, contact the orthopedics department. We need to put a chart together and request surgery.
Understood, Doctor. I'll process the rest from here.
All that's left is to tell the patient. I'm glad she doesn't have something that's too serious. And so, it's just a simple orthopedic procedure.
And I'll be completely cured?
Huh? Yeah, of course.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
Come on in. You again. What do you want?
That was
My, how
diagnosis.
I am the chief after all. It's my job to watch over everyone in this ward.
All right, just get to the point. What do you want?
Would it kill you to be civilized? I just got word from Tomoe. Joshua's operation went well.
I see.
You're not going to go see him then?
The operation's over. Why would they need another doctor?
That's not what I mean. What I'm trying to say is...
Yeah. What else is on your mind?
Here.
An invitation? You want me to go to a medical conference?
It's a good one. With an after party. And it's in Japan. It's being catered by an Italian chef. I can hardly wait. Oh, hey, what was that for?
He's a dick.
Unfortunately, I don't have time for pointless things. If conferences saved lives, I'd be the first one in line. Oh, by the way.
Yeah, no.
Can you take this to Hank?
Diagnosis forensics takes such a long time because you're looking again. Imagine you're like it's standing in like in front of the like the
duty to watch over the ward.
wow, what is it called? The cork board with like all the pictures and the red lines. Like, what do the numbers mean, Mason? It's all connected. So that was diagnosis. At the same time that's happening, however, Tomoe is operating on Gabe's son. So it's kind of like a meanwhile. Excuse me.
Hey, Tomoe!
Oh, good morning, Maria. Today's a fine day, don't you think?
Yeah. Hey, aren't you on night shift today? You're here early.
Yes, Joshua's operation has been scheduled for today.
Oh, Gabe's son, right? I completely forgot.
It is only an ulcer treatment, so I'm sure it'll go smoothly.
Cool. I'll go in too as your support, okay?
Oh, but you can't, Maria. Didn't you work here overnight? You need to rest.
I'll be fine. This is why I work out. Just let me grab a shower.
Maria!
Maria, also kind of crazy. We'd love that.
Well, refusing a friend's kindness is not the way of honor. Hanzo, please make the preparations for the operation.
Certainly, my lady.
You know, I forgot her butler does that. I forgot everyone in this game is sort of crazy in their own way.
We will now begin treating the ulcer using the endoscope.
We're ready,
Let's
Doctor.
do this! Hanzo, my instruments, please.
As you wish.
Holy moly, what is that?
This is Lady Tomoe's personal endoscope, built to her orders. The grip is boxwood, embellished with golden bellflower.
Built to order? You had an endoscope made just for you?
Yeah.
The path of honor demands that
How
I use
much?
the best
I
tools
want you
can.
to understand how much an endoscope costs, and add on to the fact that she got hers custom made.
Still, to shell out the cash for your own endoscope?
And now, let us get this.
She's rich, but like she is prestigious family. All right.
Maria, where?
Treat the ulcers in the patient's gastric wall. Hemorrhaging predicted due to the patient's inflammations.
His father, he works here. We've got written consent.
I see. Then I presume there are no further hurdles.
10 years old, gender male, height 50.4 inches,
We saved this child's life.
weight 59.5 pounds. Are you ready to see an endoscope? Because welcome to Tube Simulator.
Well then, let's begin the operation. The view ahead is clear. The
Okay, hold on. I'm gonna move my microphone because this might get in the way because, okay, that works, I guess.
Let's move the camera and take a look around. It's responding quickly. Next, let's move it forward.
Pushing it through. You can also like turn and such.
Gently as the drifting waters.
Yeah, I'm actually like pushing my Wiimote forward. This game cannot be played on the emulator unless you set up like I did a custom Wiimote and center bar. How much? I don't know. I don't know how much an endoscope costs. on the high end, it's like 100,000. Oh.
This truly is a quality machine. Well, the endoscope seems... First, we must locate the affected areas. Let's move forward until we find them.
You got it. In we go.
These are... Let's place the... Let's continue... The blood pool has been treated. Let's continue with the operation.
And yes, endoscope does mean you have to go through both ends, by the way. Just try not to hit the walls.
We must hurry and find the affected area.
I'm going! Ah, where is it?
Alright, it's been cauterized. Let's move on to the next treatment.
Hemostasis has been completed. The vitals seem low.
Live!
Vitals have been recovered. Let's continue with the procedure.
And deeper we go.
This...
That stabilizer.
Alright, first ulcers. It seems there are more...
There's another ulcer there.
Alright, we're done treating the ulcers. Carelessness is our greatest enemy. Some ulcers cannot be found visually.
Huh? What are we supposed to do then?
We'll be using a spray to cause those ulcers to change color. Please remember all that, alright? Okay. Let's see.
Okay.
I'm going to mark an area that looks suspicious.
There's that ulcer. Okay, inject the medicine.
The ulcers have been treated. Let's move on to the next step. We've reached the stomach. Time the cardiac sphincter's movement and move on.
Whee!
The affected areas are concentrated around here. Let's treat them one at a time.
Now we are in the stomach. Let's see. Yeah, go for the ones I can see. That's not the right button.
We can treat the hemorrhage. Hemorrhaging is present. Let's use the hemostatic forceps to cauterize the affected area.
Okay, we're in injection range. Jam it right in there. Alright, perfect. Let's continue with the treatment. The blood. Alright, let's use it.
Let me just get you up to health. There we are.
The patient isn't stabilizing.
Okay, needed to be right there.
There's an ulcer here, too. I guess it is important to see.
Procedure complete. Well done, everyone.
Whew, using that thing takes a real light touch.
All one needs is the resolve to stay calm.
Staying calm? That's the part that tires me out the most.
And that's endoscopy.
Way to go. That was great, Moe. It was perfect.
Oh no. We have to respect the bodies of those under...
Are you trying to brag about this? Sheesh. Just accept that you're awesome.
Tube has been removed. Vitals are... good.
Blood pressure normal. No abnormalities detected.
Operation complete. I'm sure Joshua will make a full recovery.
Hopefully he does. He had a tube going in him. Actually,
It went perfectly. That's our Chamoe.
Thank you. Your support was valuable.
lower the audio just a hair.
I didn't do all that much. Oh, I need to contact his mom.
Indeed. Don't forget to tell Dr. Cunningham, too.
Parents always worry about their kids. Even the people from my orphanage bug me whenever I see them. Always ask me when I'm getting married, stuff like that.
I see.
Did I just say something I shouldn't have?
Oh, no. My mother died when I was young.
Okay, you can't just drop that in a conversation.
But, your dad's still alive, right?
As to my father, I had a fight with him when I left Japan.
Oh.
Like, I was from an orphanage. My mother died several years ago.
Oh, no, it's not your fault at all, Maria.
Okay. Anyway, I'm sure your dad's wishing you the best.
It's just casual job.
I mean, you are the best endoscopic surgeon in America.
The best? Thank you, Maria.
No problem. Come on, let's go get our grub on.
Oh, doctor, I want to go too.
Hey, you have reports to write up. It's my turn today.
What, you guys want in? All right, this night's on me, so drink up. Woohoo!
I like how they're all, like, the background characters feel like actual people. They're... So, I think we go into green next. Yeah, so it goes left to right in terms of order. Because this patient should be the one that we diagnosed in blue.
What in the world are you doing?
Good morning. I tripped and I fell.
How'd that happen? Here, take a look at this chart.
She needs surgery. Have you met with her yet?
Huh? Yeah, I was the one that diagnosed her. She's stable.
I see.
Don't celebrate yet. Make sure you do a good job. Got it?
Yeah, of course.
He's a himbo.
She has a case of plumber's disease.
Yeah, so each of these stories are happening right beside each other and are semi-interconnected. Like the patient we diagnosed in blue, Nicole Summers, is now the one we're operating on. Age 14, gender female.
Next size only the adenoma.
Height 59.9 inches, weight 88.2 pounds. Extraction of tubercular adenoma in the neck. Excise all adenoma in the thyroid and suture with caution.
The number of adenoma is unknown, so get all of them, okay?
Understood. Beginning the operation. All right, let's begin this procedure.
We gotta start with an incision into the neck. Use the scalpel and trace the incision guideline.
Incision complete.
Stop patting yourself on the back.
Oh, so surgery isn't the actual like red surgery that we know. Isn't like this. This is just they want precision in this one, so it's very about taking taking small movements.
That's right. No need to rush. Take all the time you need. You can stop whenever you want. Just stay close to the guideline during...
Good. Cautiously continue on.
Meanwhile, Hank does give you words of...
All right. You've removed the first one.
Next.
Looks like it's this way.
Just extracting the rubies from your neck.
That was pretty good.
Let's proceed. Be careful.
Oh, so the music gets... I'm gonna keep gushing because I keep forgetting facts. The higher score you get, the better the music gets. It's just cheering you on the entire time.
Make it sound so easy.
So good.
Looks like you're on a roll.
It's going well today. Excision complete. Is that all of them?
Nope, not yet. Can't leave any of these behind after all. Huh, you're good.
Careful.
Rock solid. It's going well.
According to my speculation, this should be the last. Well done. Keep that up, okay?
I'm both moving and it is kind of auto-moving. If I wasn't so damn focused, I will explain more.
Cautiously continue on.
That was pretty good.
It is...
Proceed. Be careful.
yeah, I'm still moving it, but it will slowly move the camera forward, which does push it a little bit. So you still have to move forward on your own pace.
Nope.
But you can't move too fast.
Let's close the operation field and
Because if you move too fast, you go outside the guidelines and you ruin it. Also, her neck is no longer swollen.
just follow the line and stay.
It's gonna stay put. Stay put. Stay put.
All right.
Operation complete.
Well, that's done. Looks like it went a little
Yeah.
quicker than we expected.
I have your support.
I think he's orthopedics. I think that's what he is.
What are you talking about? Never mind. Good job today.
So he's precision overall. Also, if you're expecting just girls being naked, now we got dudes naked too. This game's got everything.
What's with that look?
Well, don't your cigarettes get damp in here?
What happened if you went diving without an oxygen mask?
I'd drown?
You see? Consider this my version of an oxygen mask.
So that's how those things work.
We have breaking news in progress. Theodore Gacy's visit to the country is fast approaching. Gacy's usually known by his nickname, Steady Hand Teddy. He is the alleged leader of an overseas drug smuggling cartel. Groups are now at the airport rallying against his arrival.
Oh, hey. You, free later? Wanna hit a bar or some... Hey, what the... Where'd that guy go?
Everyone here can move at supersonic speeds, apparently.
By idiots or what? Land of the
see if we can't make some save, shall we? Who the hell are you supposed to be? I won't allow crime to occur on this soil. Prepare yourself.
More crime, eh? Tell me, is this what you had in mind?
Guns aren't for threatening people.
If you thought the punching a person through a ceiling was impressive,
They're only for murdering people.
behold.
Are you some sort of monster?
If you wanted to kill me, you'd have shot already.
Don't move or we'll shoot. That goes for everybody.
Hey, you! Tiny! You think you've won, huh? You're some goddamn hero that saved the city? Bullshit! You know better than me, you hypocrite!
Don't move! Theodore Gacy, you're under arrest!
Listen, if some guy threw a car at me, I'd just call it quits.
Hey, Tomoe.
Good morning, Dr. Cunningham. Did you need me?
Are you trying to kill me? I don't remember this here.
I'm pretty sure her family funds the hospital.
One must maintain a strict regimen in her life and her heart.
All right, I see your point. Anyway, turn on the news.
Huh? The news?
We bring you back to our continuing breaking news. Drug kingpin Theodore Gacy was arrested today by a masked man. In transport, Gacy ingested a large quantity of drugs. He is apparently unconscious and in critical condition.
Theodore Gacy, that bastard who made a living smuggling. He'll be here in about 10 minutes.
He needs an operation then.
Yeah, though I don't care much. The moron ate his whole stash. We need to get the drugs out before the bags open inside him.
Hanzo!
So, pathology's making an antitoxin for the drugs, but... Sheesh.
Like...
It wasn't done, you know.
I like how Hank and Tomoe are like super fast. Gabe might be slightly what's the word I'm looking for?
Hanzo, get ready.
Understood.
Slightly pathetic. Naomi can talk to dead people. Maria can, well, hers hasn't been real, but Gabe's the most normal out of everyone.
Listen up. The patient's gone into shock.
So age 35. Gender male. Height 66.9 inches. Weight 134.5 pounds. Patient has ingested several packages of narcotics, which are beginning to melt. Side effects are expected.
There's no doubt the drugs in his stomach are seeping out. We have no idea what condition he'll be in, so be careful.
Understood. Beginning the operation.
Thank you for knocking that can over, Medusa. I appreciate it. Just lay down, Joe. Oh. Little head bumps. Okay, fine. Hold on. She wants the window open. My little gremlin child trying to cast up. I'm trying to not have her like distracted so she doesn't look at my screen and chase the pointer.
The patient swallowed a lot of toxins. If he starts going into shock, it'll be fatal.
Once we found the substances, we will use the forceps to retrieve them. Is that correct?
Yes, I believe in you. Do it.
And just go. Press 1 to change oscillation speed and whatnot. I'm fine just the way it is.
There are affected areas nearby. Let's treat them before moving on. We're done treating around here. Let's move on to the next area. Retrieval target found.
Use the forceps to pull it out. I'll attach them to the endoscope.
The foreign object. We've
Yoink.
retrieved the drugs.
My jugs now.
It's too soon for them to have been absorbed by now. That means
Right. Unfortunately, they must have gotten separated since they were swallowed.
if the drugs he ingested get absorbed into his body, he'll go into shock. We have to search for them immediately and retrieve the ones that remain.
We've reached the cardia. Look at the...
Whatever he swallowed has caused hemorrhaging. Let's treat that while we search. This will impede our ability to retrieve the foreign objects. So let's be sure.
Hemostasis complete. Let's move on. It's still not enough. Keep looking.
Hold on. Get into view. Drug there.
It's been affected by the hemorrhaging stopped. Let's move on to the next affected area.
See, where would that be? Yoink.
An inflammation's occurred. Injecting medicine. There's another affected area hidden nearby. Let's seek it out.
There should be another ulcer. Let's use the spray and look for it.
Oh, hi.
The blood pools have been drained. I'll begin treating the affected areas.
Let's get this blood puddle out the way. Where am I looking at? Is it down there?
The vitals aren't stabilizing. Let's search.
I need to spray.
Be careful how much medicine you inject into the ulcer. Strange. We've searched the entire stomach, but the remaining drugs are nowhere to be found.
If that's the case, they may have progressed into the small intestine. There isn't a moment to spare.
All right. Let's proceed into the small intestine while treating the damage caused by these drugs.
That should be here. In we go.
We're through the pylorus and are moving into the small intestine. Peristaltic movement will occur, so we need to be careful not to touch the walls as we proceed. This polyp will get...
Let's get the...
Using the snare.
Position until the ring is secured above the affected.
The polyp's been excised.
Now give me this.
Forceps to retrieve the tissue we cut off.
There's a polyp. Let's get the snare around it and excise it.
Now give me the polyp and the drugs.
We can finally move on. Let's proceed.
Oh, come on. Easy does it.
This is severe. We should treat them all. It's hemorrhaging. Let's perform hemostasis after draining the blood pool.
I'm going.
I need to position the ring so that it can go. An inflammation's occurred. Injecting medicine.
Got it. Now give me your tissues.
It seems there are no more affected areas around here. Let's move on.
Okay. Whatever you say. I'm just gliding on through.
The walls of the digestive tract are starting to be affected by the drugs. Treat the affected areas too.
It's just weird being inside someone's GI tract.
There's the foreign object.
Good. This is the last one.
I'll be careful with it.
There's a tumor under this foreign object?
We have to do this. Stay sharp and true.
Here's where it gets cool.
The tumor is protruding.
Make incisions along the guideline to excise the tumor.
Now we have
left is to excise it with a snip. The tumor has been detached. Now to... The excised area is hemorrhaging. You must perform hemostasis. The focus was successfully removed.
Whoop. Just kind of... And that one's good. You're not dying on me yet!
That's the last one. The affected areas have been treated.
This is all we can do. All that's left is to wait for the antitoxin.
That's all my toolkit for endoscopy, by the way. So now I shouldn't have to go through any more tutorials for the tube.
Chief? Operation?
Look, don't sweat these little details. Good job anyway.
Extraction complete.
All right. Do we have the antitoxin yet?
Chief!
Oh, what'd you do that for? The door, it's...
I'm sorry. Here's the antitoxin.
Is it ready? Oh, you galoot. Give it here.
Hank!
Tomoe, administer this to the patient.
Right away. Administering the antitoxin.
The door!
Damn it. Breathe. Come on.
All right. It worked.
We did it!
Yes, we
Tomoe,
did it.
we
You'll make
saved
it.
him! Ew, he's breathing!
And that is that. I'm so glad.
Oh, you did it!
You know...
This, I was so worried.
Alright. Now we begin. Locked room mystery. Of what we've currently seen. The fourth playstyle.
We've received word about you. Miss Kimishima, is it?
Good. This will make things easier. Where's the victim?
He's over here. This way, please.
Welcome to
Victim
forensics.
is, Dennis Taylor, 30-year-old male. Neighbor called in the fire. The fireman found him. The knife in his hand matched the cut wounds. Probably suicide.
Huh. What's this?
Oh, that's where the fire started, likely before the suicide. Miss Kimishima?
I think this is where the voice is supposed to go through the Wiimote, but again, that's not working on my side.
Are you feeling all right?
This was murder. Send the corpse to CIFM immediately. I'll examine it. I want all finger and footprints found in that room.
Can I actually emote settings. Wiimote name. Hold on. I'm seeing if I can set it up. Okay, it looks like it is working. And now my Wiimote is not working. There it goes.
If you find anything, contact me directly. I'll be at the lab.
So I know I got it working a while back. I just don't know how to redo that.
What was that about?
Well, she does work at the forensic medicine laboratory. Supposedly, she solved a lot of cases for the FBI.
The FBI?
That's right. That means we need to keep out of this. Come on, hurry down to the car for the fingerprint powder.
Oh, right away.
Dennis Taylor, age 30, gender male.
Naomi Kimishima, ID 422194.
Man found dead in his apartment. Firefighters found a body. Door was locked.
Oh, right. The victim's 30-year-old Dennis Taylor. At 3:30 p.m., someone in the same building reported a fire. The firefighters found the body in bed 20 minutes later. He had a knife in one hand and a deep wound on his wrist. The door was closed and chained. It's being ruled suicide.
Nonsense. Is that your personal opinion or your FBI training?
Isn't that the most reasonable fitting explanation?
I thought people learned when they grew older.
Doctor, what do you mean by that?
Let's begin. Show me how this life's flame was snuffed out.
Start autopsy. I don't know why they didn't give most people voices here. Save the game there. So this is our screen. I'll skip through the tutorial since I know how to do this. Essentially, you have a bunch of hit cards you find or start out with. You sometimes give them to him if you need him to examine something. Sometimes you combine them so you can get to a golden card. See, like that? He doesn't have anything to do with that information. The only time you will get, like, a heart decreased is if you fail during the quiz parts of this. Now we go to the evidence room, where we have both the body and the clothing he's wearing. For instance, see if there's anything in his pocket here. Anything interesting of note? Not from what I've seen. So I don't know what to check for his body. However, or his clothing, I meant. On his actual body, well, we can tell that, well, that's a broken finger.
There's something odd about the index finger on the right. indeed.
So we have a fractured finger. We also have slit on the wrist.
This wound on the wrist is believed to be the cause of death. Even though this looks like a self-inflicted wound made with a sharp knife, there's something unnatural about it.
And this is where you can't. So, I don't know what... I know what a pain reaction is.
How could I do that?
So my other guess is no signs of healing.
How could I do
Which is also wrong. God damn it.
That's right. There's only the one wound on the wrist. A single slash, deep enough to reach the artery. No matter who it is, pain is no one should be able to make a single cut this clean and deep without flinching. I can't say this is proof of homicide.
Yes. What else is there?
Is this a bruise?
His eyes are red.
Yes, there appear to be spots of hemorrhaging in the eyeballs. This isn't a common condition. Perhaps I should ask little guy about it.
And it will tell you when... The good news about this is, if you look back at the body, she will say, like, I think I found everything from this, meaning that there's nothing else you need from this. Or, like, I need to do other things before I get back. So she does kind of sell you, like, ease you into the right direction. The rest is up to you, but though.
Dr. Kimishima, the results of the examination of the knife have come in. Let's see, the knife itself is a cheap common brand sold all over the country. It'll be difficult to locate where the knife came from. The blood left on the blade matches the deceased's. Only his fingerprints were found on the handle as well.
I see. At least one thing is clear now. That is...
And all we know, the knife was cut.
Yes, this knife is believed to have been used to slit the victim's wrist. Even then, we can't prove that unless we compare it to the wound.
Now, we have a wounded wrist and a deadly knife.
This...
We know that the knife was used on his wrist, so those two can be combined.
Indeed. This appears to be an open and shut case. Then again, this all seems a little too convenient for me.
We have a flower-shaped bruise, which means nothing for us.
Hemorrhaging in the eyes, you say? It's a condition called petechia, caused by increased blood pressure and spasms in the blood vessels. It's commonly found as a sign of death by asphyxiation.
Wait a second, that doesn't seem right. If I recall correctly, the victim...
Yeah, spots on the body's eyes are signs of death by asphyxiation. Before that, it was believed that Dennis died of a slashed wrist.
Death was thought to be hemorrhaging from a slashed wrist. If the cause of death is asphyxiation, it's possible that we are dealing with a homicide.
Can you send me the details? We'll get an x-ray performed as soon as possible. Oh, and I have one more piece of good news, Dr. Kimishima. I've received a recording from HQ of a witness's account.
Great, that will be useful. Who's the witness?
It's the deceased's neighbor. We've asked her some questions about the day of the incident.
Perfect.
So he died, if we remember, I think he died at 3:30.
I'll send the data over to you. Please check it using the recorder in your room.
Right? The witness testimony. Kirsten Langley, age 70, gender female. Summary, Dennis's neighbor. She was asked about what she'd observed on the day of the incident. Since you got a lot of these, key points really means what was Dennis like during their
It's been so hot lately. I've been keeping the window that faces out into the street open because of the heat. That's how I could hear my neighbor so clearly. It was, let me yes, it must have been. I was watching Farewell Danny at the time. I heard this loud noise from my neighbor's room, and then
it looks like. And you only get points deducted if you do the quiz game wrong. Also, thank you, bot, for banning that person.
The way she described it, the sound doesn't seem to have been something. Could the noise have been made by someone in the room? Or
something else? The neighbor's account. So
the room was sealed, and the neighbor heard the sounds at around. The fire occurred not long after that. What we can deduce from that is
the Dennis was alive until 3 p.m. Not that he was dead before it, but he was alive up until that point. Whether or not he died,
at least that's all.
He was for sure dead after that point.
The deceased was alone at the time, so there's a good chance he made the noise. Still, we need more information to see if there was anyone else in the room when it happened.
This one is basically remembering what details of the... We got another, I think, testimony here.
yes, that's right.
Let's get back to,
The fire alarm started going off a little after that. I was really surprised. I think it was about 10 minutes. I looked out the window and saw smoke coming from next door. I ran over to my neighbor's door, but nobody answered when I pounded on it. But I had to see if there was anyone in. It was chained from the inside, and no one answered me when I yelled. Yes, the fire truck came soon after that. A firefighter cut the chain on the door and went inside. My neighbor? No, it seems he lived alone. Oh, but
So an electrician had come to the deceased's room that day at around noon. That was much earlier than when the fire supposedly started, but we should investigate it. Ah, little guy. Perfect timing.
So I remember the first.
An electrician entered the deceased
I remember
room
this
around noon.
specific mission easier than all the others because this one usually comes first. This teaches you everything. You always remember the tutorial stages.
Please talk to your people. Can you ask them for the recordings of the interview?
All right, I'll contact them immediately.
Please do. How's the analysis going?
Well, regarding the fracture on the corpse's finger. The right index finger was fractured by an external force. It's rather odd. There are no signs of healing in the fractured area.
No traces of healing. That would mean...
The finger broke after he died.
That's right. Reactions to injury, like minute healing and hypodermic hemorrhaging, are vital reactions. They only occur while the body is still alive. Thus, if there were no vital reactions to this broken bone, it must have occurred after the person was already dead.
Just left her bed, so I'm closing the window again.
That would have to be the case. Oh, and to be clear, there's no way that the body was damaged during transport. We take the utmost precautions when moving bodies.
Huh. I hadn't considered that until you brought it up. Still, I'll take your word for it. If his index finger was broken, using the hand would have caused a great deal of pain. With that in mind, he shouldn't have been able to use his right hand all that well.
And if he can't use his right hand, then he wouldn't be able to slash his wrist. I missed.
There was a wound in the left wrist and a fractured finger on the right hand. This seems odd because... Yes, the deceased would have had to hold the knife in his injured hand to cut his left wrist. Then he would have had to cut deep enough to sever the artery, putting pressure on his broken finger. Even if he was right-handed, this situation just doesn't add up.
I have the electricians.
Hello. Got the small talk. What do you want?
So cold. HQ's questioned the electrician that the neighbor mentioned. It seems HQ already knew who he was, so there wasn't a problem.
Now we'll find out why that electrician went to the deceased's room.
So, listen to testimonies. Wait. Liam Richardson, age 31, gender male, the electrician who visited Dennis's room on the day of the incident. He was asked about what happened that day.
Yes? Oh, yes, that's right. A murder? Yes, that's fine. He said his air was broken and needed to be fixed.
He fixed the air. There's nothing odd about having a repairman come to work on the ventilation system. But, at the very least, Dennis was still alive when the electrician came. We need to learn about the deceased's condition at that time.
This testimony. Dennis's status.
Yes? He said his air was broken and needed to be fixed. That was around noon, I think? I got the call earlier that day. Yes. He said he needed it fixed that day, so I went straight there when I finished the job I was doing. Yeah, it was really quick. All I had to do was swap out a cable. Right. I think I was only there for about an hour. Yes, I fixed his heater. The customer? Well, the way he looked...
It wouldn't be surprising if the deceased committed suicide. Does that mean the deceased had a motive for killing himself?
It's all coming together.
On the day of the incident, the electrician had been asked to repair the deceased's air. The electrician went to the deceased's room at noon and left after finishing his work. Both the deceased's neighbor and the electrician himself agree on this. Indeed, the last time the deceased was seen alive was...
It was between 12 and 1 p.m.
That's right.
Because he was dead. He was dead by 3. He seemed depressed.
Yes. This comes from the electrician's testimony. The last time we believe the deceased could have been alive is...
From the information hands, believe that last was alive at 2.
How could I
Yeah.
do that?
That would be 2. Because he was... I'm getting my numbers mixed up.
Indeed. The neighbor reports hearing a sound from the room at that time. Within an hour after that, a fire started in his room. The deceased was later discovered dead. That's all.
So we have signs of asphyxiation, injured hand, and Dennis's condition. Alright, start handing them everything and see what works. Okay, no, I think that works. So none of...
Hey, little guy.
Oh, I just have to talk to him. Okay.
Gathered so far.
All right, let's piece it all together step by step.
Let's do that.
The deceased, Dennis Taylor, was found dead in his apartment. Let's see. His body was discovered because...
Covered by a fire.
Yes, but by the time firefighters arrived on the scene, the fire had already gone out. His corpse was found on the bed.
That's right. The FBI and police initially ruled this case as a suicide. The reason for that was...
The slit on the wrist.
That's correct. The other reason was...
Door was locked. Usually if you're doing suicide, you for some reason lock your door.
Chain door point towards suicide. It would seem he was so desperate for death that he would both slit his wrist and set his room on fire. That isn't a surprising conclusion.
The knife blade does match the shape of the wound in the wrist. The blood on the blade matches his DNA. Lastly, the deceased's fingerprints were found on the handle of the knife.
Those are all true, but there was something odd about that wound on his wrist. First...
Yeah. No pain reactions because he wasn't...
Another point is...
And the right hand because it was broken.
Was fractured.
It's very unlikely, but that's not the only thing that raises...
By the way, we aren't halfway through this, by the way. We're still missing another part, another big part of the forensics.
Investigating the corpse points to a different cause of death. That is...
That's right. The petechia on the eyes, and the strange bruise on his abdomen. There's more than enough evidence to doubt that this was a suicide.
But according to the electrician's statement, the victim seemed like he might be in a state to commit suicide.
Indeed. There are too many uncertainties to be able to draw a conclusion at this point. I'm going to have to investigate the scene for myself. Little guy, get me approval to enter the area.
Oh, understood. I'm sure my bosses will approve you right away.
Yes, but I don't intend to waste any time. You deal with the rest on your end.
We get to do the crime scene now. Let me save the games in case I don't mess up. That's noted. Noted. Alright. Here's the fun part.
It's the... One of the blades seems to be broken, though.
So we have a broken fan blade.
I need to review his testimony to confirm what he actually... This is a table. Now that I look closely, the burns are most severe right here. What was burning here? If I...
Here's his body.
This is where the deceased's corpse was. If this blood stain is his blood, then...
Because... He's lying on his back. Because the slit was on his left hand, so the blood's on the left side. Sorry, I for some reason thought, like, oh, he was laying on his back. Or, like, on his stomach, because he was slit in the right hand. No, his right hand's fractured. His left hand had the slit.
Yes, the injury was on his left wrist. From the position of the blood stain, it would appear...
I somehow confused how this man died.
There was only the one blood stain, so he didn't move around much after his wrist was slit. If this truly is a suicide, that would mean that he bled to death here. However, the amount of hemorrhaging here...
We haven't even gotten the fun tools.
Completely...
I'm gonna leave the scene. I don't know if I have anything else to find there. Okay. Oh wait, bored.
The deceased's friend? I see. I was so and check the man. Hello?
Yes, I hear you. Did you need something, Dr. Kimmy?
Yes. Can you do me a favor and look into the deceased's friends? I'm going to send you a picture right now. Try getting a hold on whoever that is.
Alright. Is there anything in particular you'd like us to find out?
Let's see. First, about the deceased himself. It'd be great to find out more about the day of the incident.
Alright. I'll make preparations to have them questioned. I'll send you the recordings of their answers, so please check the recorder.
Good. I'm glad you can get on this so quickly. I'll be counting on you.
Right. We must leave his house. Apartment. Also, he had a poster on his ceiling. Does anyone put posters on their ceiling? I can't because I have popcorn ceiling. So we have witness C, James Morton, age 29, gender male, Dennis's friend, who was asked about how the victim had acted before his death.
What you want, man? Why are you calling me out here? Huh? You want to talk about Dennis? You're better off asking his girlfriend. Huh? Her name's, Stella. Yeah, she's at the club down on Roulette Street. Yeah, she can probably tell you more about Dennis than I can.
Her name is Stella.
No, nothing. He's a friend of mine, you know? I don't hate him. We'd been drinking together the night before he died, after all. He did seem pretty flush recently. He called me up out of the blue and, said he'd pick up the tab that night. That wasn't really important. It was just how he normally brags. He was all proud of this red Portland Jacks t-shirt.
A Portland Jacks t-shirt. If he was telling the truth, the victim was wearing that shirt on the day of the incident.
He wasn't, though. He had a...
In any case, after hearing this testimony, it seems
which is weird.
that the deceased would have committed suicide. That reminds me. I wonder if HQ knows who she is. This is worth asking little guy about.
Yes, did you call Dr. Kimishima?
I need you to look into somebody for me. A woman named Stella Abbott.
Oh, the deceased's girlfriend? Well, technically his ex...
That doesn't matter. Can you find her?
Technically, ex-girlfriend. You know, on account of suffering from a condition called dead.
Oh, should I send you the recording?
Please. Now, if you don't mind. I feel like I'm getting closer to understanding.
God, I love how we got Naomi's personality in a hint in Second Opinion. In this one, she is completely sassy. I love it. Oh, whoops. I don't have the other witness.
That reminds me. Someone mentioned...
And he's not wearing that red Portland jacket, just a button shirt.
Somebody said something about what the deceased had been wearing that day.
I think that's all we can get from his clothing.
Something...
It's a different color and probably different style. Red?
That's right. The deceased was apparently wearing a red t-shirt on the day of the incident. Did he change after he got home? Or was there some reason for changing his shirt? The electrician supposedly came to the victim's room to fix his air, but he didn't repair the ceiling fan? Or did the fan break after the In any case, I'll need to...
I can give the ashes to him because I need a chemical analysis. Bloodstains on the bed.
I did some quick calculations.
The average adult male would have to lose at least 1,500 milliliters in order to bleed to death. This means that...
About 800 milliliters of blood was on the bed, but a lethal amount of blood lost for an adult male is 1,500 milliliters. This means that it's not blood! Oh, you might not, because you want to make... He didn't, for sure, bleed to death.
Well, the amount of blood loss required varies from person to person, so this isn't quite proof. It is unusual, though. I'll have to remember it.
So, injured hand, change clothes. What else do I have?
Dr. Kimishima.
From the deceased's girlfriend? Have you sent it?
You should be able to listen to it using the recorder.
Right. First, I want to know about the deceased's source of income.
It did seem fairly well off for somebody without a steady job.
Indeed. I'll be listening for that while I'm going over the recording.
So what was fixed?
He said that was, yes. Yeah. Right. Yes.
He fixed the heat.
Too hot to... Yeah, because earlier, the lady was just like, oh, it was very hot outside.
Yes, the deceased's neighbor mentioned that. Summer is already starting. And yet, on the day of the incident, the deceased wanted to have his heater repaired? There's some things...
Now we need to listen to Stella Abbott, age 21, gender female, Dennis's ex-girlfriend. She was asked about Dennis's activities while he was alive.
Seriously? What do you guys want? I've got work to do, so let's get this over with. Huh? Dennis? You mean Dennis Taylor? Wow, that name brings back bad memories. We broke up years ago. Yeah, at first I thought he was an interesting guy, pretty cool and all, but he never had a job and he just kind of wandered through life. Oh, but he always had money. I'm sure he didn't come by it honestly. Ugh, are you really this slow? Don't you get it? Drugs. He was a drug dealer.
Good heavens. The deceased's been holding on to quite a secret. I'm going to have to change the way I approach this case. Let's go through the info. Unbelievable.
This is looking more and more like a case worth investigating. If Dennis Taylor was a drug dealer, then there could be a variety of reasons to kill him.
Still, I can't let my prejudices cloud the truth. I need to remain objective. However, it seems that we're going to have to change our views regarding this case.
Right. I'll prepare the CSI's ALS.
ALS? The advanced light source that can adjust the wavelength being emitted?
That's right. An object's visibility depends on the light being reflected from that object. The ALS lets you select a particular wavelength to focus only on...
Or hide what you don't want to see.
Oh, no.
I'll try using it. Thanks, little guy.
Alright. Let's see. Air circulation is the fan. Why is the fan broken when the heater is repaired?
Yes. Fans circulate air within a room. If the owner was having his air system fixed, the fan should have been considered part of it. Why then would the electrician fix only the heater and not the ceiling fan?
Do I have anything else now? I think I should have a new tool for Dennis's room. Behold!
There's white powder scattered on the
Drugs!
I can guess at what this... Bingo. There's more of that powder inside this hole in the wall. What an obvious place for a hiding spot. Mr. Taylor wasn't all that clever.
Yeah, so the light allows you to see certain objects. Other things you need to... It's cocaine!
Dr. Kimishima, there were traces of drugs found within it. A number of different sets of footprints were identified in that powder as well. They all belonged to the firefighters, police, and you, of course.
drugs.
I see. That means...
The drug. Okay, functions. Yeah.
Exactly. That would be the case. The room belonged to the deceased. If the drugs had been spread on the floor before the incident, his footprints should be there as well. But the only footprints in the room were from people who had entered after the fire. This would mean that the drugs would have to have been spread before or soon after the fire began. All right, let's go over the information we've gathered.
It's cocaine.
First, the white powder.
I like how one of the things was powdered
Trail of
toast.
drugs led directly to the hole behind the shelf. If the same powder from the floor was inside the hole, then...
The hole was a place to hide drugs.
That's right. But there weren't any drugs inside the hole. The layer of drugs had footprints from the firefighters, the police, and me left in them. All of the footprints had something in common.
Made after the fire.
Indeed. There weren't any footprints from before the time the fire began. So from this, we can deduce that the drugs must have been scattered on the floor when...
Just before the fire. Or scattered by me. No, it was me. I took the drugs. I killed him.
Further, I'd say that it would have been after Mr. Taylor stopped moving. In other words, it must have happened between his death and when the fire started. But why were there drugs on the floor?
Whoever took them, dropped them. There it is. So gold evidence means nothing else can be done with it. That is technically completed.
Yes, they must have... Dennis Taylor was killed, and someone walked out with the drugs. I'm starting to get a clearer picture of what happened here, but... There's no... I need to move on to the next step. I should consult with...
Dr. Kimishima, have you confirmed that it's a murder after all?
I don't know how you heard about that so quickly, little guy. Have you been eavesdropping on me?
Also, I like how,
I can see right through you.
I haven't mentioned it, but his entire thing, he's a little me here, and I think that's adorable. Just to hammer in, hey, this is a Wii game.
I have a new tool for you. It's luminol. Do I need to explain it to you?
A chemiluminescent material based on reducing 5-nitrophthalhydrazide with sodium dithionite. It reacts to iron and hemoglobin by glowing, making it useful to find otherwise hidden bloodstains. Anything else?
No.
Good. I just spray this onto suspicious areas, then shine. I'm sure it will be useful. Thank you, little guy.
Now we have luminol. The third tool for investigating. Now, since you don't have any penalties for spraying everything, what you do is you take this and you spray the bitch. Nope.
So there were bloodstains here too. If these are from the deceased, we may be able to use them. There's a reaction to blood on this screw that's securing the doorknob. The screw seems rather loose as well. Come to think of it, the door to this room was chained shut when the fire started. Could this be related to that in some way? There's a rope wrapped around the shaft of the ceiling fan. There's no mistake. Those are bloodstains.
Yeah, so use the spray on like specifically like areas where like there was a big low puddle there. The fan was broken, that's suspicious, and then the lock, because this is called the lock room mystery, so. Or you just spray everything and hope for the best.
Oh, Dr. Kimishima, sorry for the wait. The analysis of the burnt material has come back from the laboratory. Calcium hydroxide was detected in the sample.
Calcium hydroxide? You mean slaked lime?
Yes, small amounts of quicklime were also detected. Quicklime is a substance that releases a great deal of heat when it reacts with water.
Huh, I see. So this was...
That's how you started the fire.
Isn't it odd? If the killer wanted to start a fire, there are far easier ways to go about it.
You're right. There must have been a reason for this. It's our job to...
So quicklime was used to make the fire.
Doctor, it's a DNA match with the victim, Dennis Taylor. Why would his blood be there of all places?
It's simple. What happened was...
It touched the murder weapon.
That's right. It's probably because it touched the murder weapon.
Wait, why would the killer touch that screw with the murder weapon?
He would have to, if the weapon was...
A screwdriver. Now, look at that screwdriver that they used in that picture.
It was likely used to both loosen...
I see. Then the screwdriver left the blood on the screw while he was covering his track.
That screwdriver looks like...
Yes. These pieces of information are hiding it. I didn't notice because the bleeding had stopped completely. This isn't a bruise. It's a stab wound. This strange pattern here is likely...
the handle of the screwdriver.
Yes, that's right. It's indisputable evidence that the weapon was jammed in so deeply that the grip left a bruise.
Here's rope. Oh. Oh.
Yes, the rope wrapped around the ceiling fan is what...
There's that.
The question now is why there was a rope around it in the first place.
Which, I think...
The fire began near the
There,
fallen
yeah, that.
table. Calcium hydroxide was found in the substance on the floor there. Calcium hydroxide is formed through the reaction of quicklime and water. That reaction creates something else as well.
Heat is created.
Yes. Quicklime releases 65 kilojoules of energy per mole when it reacts with water. This was the method used to start the fire in this room. First, you would place a glass of water on the table. You would also put quicklime around the floor and on the table near the glass. When the table falls over, the hydration heat caused by the reaction would cause a fire. But why would the killer go through such a complicated plan to start a fire?
To delay when the fire started, to prove how smart he was. Variety! That's just how he rolls! Nah. So he wanted to delay when the fire started.
That's right. If all he wanted was a fire, he could have just set something on fire. The killer needed to have a delay until the fire began. That's why he devised a plan that made use of two components.
The ceiling fan and a rope.
Yes.
If you're pulling it together, essentially,
Fan and a rope.
rope connected to table, ceiling fan turned on.
The killer wrapped one end of the rope around the fan and tied the other to a table leg. When the fan activated according to its timer, the fan wound the rope up, flipping the table over and spilling the water onto the quicklime. However, there's still one basic question left to be asked. Why did the killer have to set the room on fire in the first place? Why go through this extravagant setup to make it happen? The reason for that is...
He didn't want the body to be found.
Exactly. Due to the fact that there was nothing flammable added to the body itself,
Oh.
the culprit never intended for the corpse and the evidence to be destroyed in the fire. Instead, the killer wanted to cause a commotion that would draw attention to the corpse. Now then, why would that be?
To create an alibi.
That's right. By delaying the start of the fire. The plan was to have enough time to create a viable alibi for when the fire began. It's easy. I mean, with this method of misdirection, the culprit could start a fire hours after having left the crime scene entirely.
Solid evidence.
This is the entire truth behind this mysterious arson. That's right. Now, which of these bloodstains happened first?
The one on the floor happened first. It was the larger amount.
That's true. Unless the corpse got up and walked over by itself. It's most likely that the deceased died where the first bloodstains were found, and then was carried to the bed afterwards. That would explain why there was such a small amount of blood on the bed itself.
And the moved corpse, I guess, Shane, nope.
Looking at his lung would then rupture, causing pulmonary emphysema, and he would have... This explains the spots of...
So he was dead by asphyxiation.
What actually happened that day is slowly coming to light now.
So we have loose screw.
Think harder, little guy. How was the room when the firefighters arrived at the scene? The entrance was closed, but was it completely inaccessible?
Locked only by the chain.
That's right. The chain on the door had been attached, but the door itself wasn't locked.
Sorry, but the door only opens about 15 centimeters with the chain attached. I don't even think a small child could get through a space that small.
You're so unimaginative. Flex your mind and think about it. Listen to me. What I'm trying to tell you is...
I was able to go by removing the screw.
This loose screw tells us everything. With the screw removed, the entire plate on the door can be swiveled around by the doorknob. The plate itself is about 20 centimeters long, so the gap increases to almost 35 centimeters. How big does somebody have to be that he couldn't fit through a space that size?
I don't know how big 35 centimeters is.
Oh, I see now. That's more than enough room to get past the door. So the killer just screwed the plate back on from the outside after he left the room then.
I think that's the most likely explanation. But the killer was in plain sight once he was outside the door. He wanted to finish quickly. The killer couldn't completely tighten the screw and left the area as we found it.
Well, that proves that this isn't quite the locked room mystery we thought it was.
Still, this doesn't help us figure out who the killer is. I need to investigate the situation in more detail.
So we have Dennis's income, moved corpse, changed clothes.
But I wonder why.
Dennis's behavior during the stuff. Yeah. We all know now it was the electrician who killed him.
On one hand, drug-dealing scum enjoying his life. On the other, a man with suicidal depression. Either one of these clues is false, or there's more to this shady business that I haven't found out. In either case, the truth of the matter is that he was indeed a drug dealer.
So I feel like, yeah.
Yes, on the day of the incident, the killer came to the victim's room and stabbed him in the torso. The murder weapon was...
Screwdriver. He bled out.
The screwdriver
Sorta.
pierced the victim's lung, causing pulmonary emphysema. This caused respiratory problems due to lung failure. Thus, the cause of death was...
electrocution, blood loss, or falling to death. I mean, the falling to death one, reasonable.
The victim to the bed.
Kinda. If you land on your neck in a certain way, you could just flat out die.
This is most likely because... Indeed. The murderer then arranged the corpse to make the death appear to be a suicide. That is what I believe took place. According.
Let me exit, see if there's anything new he will tell me.
This is odd. If the puncture wound in the abdomen.
Looking for the damage to the corpse, the one thing I must be is I really wanted to click it. I knew it was wrong, but it's just like that's a persona. That's or not persona, but Shin Megami Tensei, I believe. SMT. Oh, whoops.
It's time to get serious.
So there are certain things in the missions that you can do to get like special medals. Like little trinkets for doing certain things in a mission. I thought the Jack Frost one would do something for me.
Yeah, according to Mr. Taylor's friend, on the day of the incident, Dennis had been wearing, I can't make any more rash decisions.
A red t-shirt.
I need to think cautiously. That's right. He was supposedly wearing a red Portland Jacks t-shirt that day, but when his body was discovered, it was wearing, I can't make any more rash decisions.
A white
I need
shirt.
to think cautiously. Yes. His corpse was found wearing a white shirt. And yet, if that was all we know, we couldn't rule out if the deceased had changed his shirt himself. However, if he had, there would still be a discrepancy. I can't make any more rash decisions. I need to think cautiously.
There's no indication of stab room.
Yes. The corpse had a wound that wasn't reflected by the state of the clothing it was wearing. There's only one answer.
Hello there, Country Shape Media. How you doing?
I can't make any more rash
On
decisions.
the body doesn't match
I need
the
to
clothing.
think
That means
cautiously.
that the killer changed Dennis. Not that he didn't steal his clothing. We don't know that for sure.
Whoever had killed Mr. Taylor replaced the shirt he was wearing after killing him. The reason for doing that was, I can't make any more rash decisions. I need to think cautiously.
He stole the shirt, so the evidence of a puncture wound wouldn't be found.
Exactly. It was probably to hide the stab wound and make us believe the cut wrist was the cause of death. The killer staged the suicide in order to mislead us.
And with that,
There are no vital reactions to the broken finger, considering that the killer must have changed the victim's clothing after death. I can't make any more rash decisions. I need to
this shows that the killer really hated him. The killer liked Dennis' fashion. It's broken while changing. Or the killer had OCD. And now we have all the evidence we need.
That's right. The killer broke the corpse's finger while changing the shirt on the body.
Dr. Kimishima, how's the investigation going?
I've almost uncovered the deception, but the truth hasn't completely been revealed.
I see. So we can't arrest the culprit yet?
That's right. I need conclusive evidence that can help us identify the killer.
The most reliable giveaway would be if we could find a fingerprint at the crime scene. However, only the victim's fingerprints were found when HQ searched.
I'm not surprised. The murderer was probably wearing gloves while the crime was being committed.
Huh. Isn't there
something that would require him to take his gloves off? It's hard to think of anything.
Well, the best evidence would be on a hard, slick, inorganic substance. It doesn't matter what size it is.
All we can investigate are the crime scene, the corpse. Could there be anything among those items? I'll have to investigate further.
There is a something. What else on their body is a small, inorganic, hard, slick surface? Except shirt buttons.
The killer put this shirt on the victim's corpse. That would mean that the killer would have had to button the shirt up as well. Buttoning up a shirt with gloves on is no easy task. If my predictions are correct,
We didn't get the... So I guess the next mission, you get the powder.
I'll look into them right away. One moment, please.
Hopefully this will help us find the identity of our mystery.
Dr. Kimishima, it was there. I found it. There's a fingerprint from someone who isn't the victim. It's, right thumb.
Great. Run the print through the list of registered offenders immediately.
Leave it to me. Such an attention to detail has gone into this. It can't possibly be a first-time offender. There has to be a match for this fingerprint in our records.
I sincerely hope so. This case should be over soon.
Ah, we got it. And when this thing turns blue, it means we are ready to complete the mission. This takes an hour, and it doesn't really feel like it. Because we started this one at like an hour 30 in.
Let's put together the truth of what happened here. The victim in this case is 30-year-old Dennis Taylor. As there's no motive for murder, it's a
Should go faster though with all our tools and whatnot.
However, the victim had a hidden other side. This card is the one with proof of that.
So...
Yes, while he did work at the bar, he also dealt drugs. This case is related to the victim's drug activities. The proof of that is on this card.
Proof of the card is related to drugs is the missing drugs in the wall.
Indeed. The drugs hidden behind the shelf were missing. The killer went into Taylor's room to kill him for his drugs. The real cause of the victim's death can tell us that.
And I would like to remind you, this is just a tutorial. This is just a tutorial. First part of it.
Right. The wound on the wrist was not the true cause. Next, the killer disguised the murder as a suicide. This card proves the misdirection used to hide the murder. I can't mess around anymore. It's time to get serious.
I thought it would be the
appearance
other
of
one.
suicide covered up the real cause. The next topic is the secret hidden in the room itself. The murderer used a trick to create a locked room mystery. It was made to seem as if the victim was the only one there. This card shows the trick that had been used. Exactly. The killer thought this would clear his trail. And yet, the culprit had one more way to hide from suspicion. That was to hide when the murder itself took place. This card shows how he went about that ruse.
Secret of fire.
The murder took place 3 hours prior to the fire's start. It's natural to assume that if the room was locked, then the crime and the fire would be at the same time. The plan was perfect. No fingerprints were left in the room. However, there was one thing the killer hadn't counted on. There was one task he needed to remove his gloves to do. This card is evidence of that task. He probably couldn't button the clothes with his gloves on. No matter how small the buttons, they were still prints. Even a fragment of a fingerprint can be used to identify him. The victim must have been surprised. After all, he thought the killer was a customer. This is what he said at the very end.
Stop!
The final flickers of this soul's light show me the truth. Who's there?
I'm sorry. I must have surprised you.
What are you doing in here? Shouldn't be in here.
That electrician. Why are you here?
Why are your eyes looking like that?
Oh, I was called up because a switchboard blew. I need to have it fixed by tomorrow.
I see. That sounds difficult.
Straight up shoots. I'm like, no, I'm no fucks given. I won't shoot you again.
Freeze. Don't move. I see corpses all day. One more won't bother me.
Naomi!
I love a woman that would just fucking kill me.
You hurt. I'm sorry. I should have stayed.
Hello, Vinny. How you doing?
I've solved the case. I'll give you my report tomorrow.
The report can wait. Naomi, you must think of your safety.
Hydrate. All right, hold on. Let me get the.
Nobody lives forever.
Let me get a soda real quick.
Even if I died today, it'd just be earlier than I expected.
Hanging on for 1 more hour, and then you can pass out. There you go. Very pet. So we have... When do these ones... Okay, those ones kick in next, so... We won't be able to get surgery for a while. So... Time for the himbo again! You're gonna get that 12-hour sleep.
Hank, thank God. Can you get in surgery right now?
Yeah. What's wrong?
I just carried in an emergency patient. An attempted suicide.
Why?
What?
Why did the patient try to commit suicide?
That's not your...
How should I know? I want to ask that myself. Now shut it and get going. The patient's in room 3.
All right, I'll head over immediately.
So why are you looking at the ceiling fan? Time for trouble. Is this the one where I get to break someone's bones?
They're ready to go. Will 8 through 14 be enough?
Here's your warning. If you do not like objects being shoved into bones,
I'm glad it's too late that time.
please look away.
Dr. Tachibana, I'm sorry if I made you wait.
Not at all. I always enjoy assisting you in surgery.
Thank you. Well, let's go over the procedure then.
All right. Claire Blunt, age 20, female, height 64.2 inches, weight 108 pounds, right arm and left leg fracture treatment, and reformation treatment for an attempted suicide patient.
We will align the fractured bones and hold them together.
That sounds good. Let's begin the operation.
All right. Time for the worst noises.
Attempted suicide, huh? It's just unacceptable.
I would like to remind everyone this guy has superpowers and can flip cars. Just because he can.
Let's continue, but be careful.
Okay. Let's see what them bones are like. Not too bad.
The humerus is broken and out of alignment.
I'll need the forceps to reshape this bone's orientation. I have to grasp the humerus and align it with the guide.
Thank goodness. The humerus is back in its original position.
It needs to be secured with a plate now. First,
Sadly, no healing goop that can just reform bones in this one.
I have to be careful to drill deep enough without going beyond the guides.
The first hole has been drilled. Please do the same for the next one.
Rock solid.
Understood. Please be...
Yes, of course. I just need to stop it at the guideline.
Indeed. Please do the same with the next area. The right arm...
There we go.
I'll make sure we succeed.
That one's good. Oh, your leg is entirely strangled.
Who can say? I just hope she recovers. Let's be...
Next fragment.
Please reshape the bent bone to make... Please reshape the other bones as well.
Alright. Placing the bone fragments.
Oh, this is familiar territory.
Please continue.
Alright, let's proceed. But be careful. We seem to be missing a fragment. Did we replace all the ones we extracted?
That's odd. You didn't find it inside the leg?
We don't have a choice. Get the synthetic bone.
Doctor, the synthetic bone is ready.
The outline of the shape we need has already been projected onto it. We just have to use the laser to carve it out.
Yes. Well then, please begin. Make sure not to divert from the guideline while cutting it.
You got it. Easy does it. Ooh.
Let's continue on.
Going too fast.
Yosh.
Jesus Christ, I almost missed because of that. It was an act of like you saw like Yosh came up and my brain was like ah! Not the sabotage.
Rock solid.
Perfect. That was amazing.
Easy does it.
Good. Cautiously continue on.
Easy. Got it.
Please continue on.
Where's the green line of victory?
Rock solid. This can be used in place of the lost fragment.
Excellently done, Doctor. The synthetic bone you shaped is ready. Please place it in the area.
Alright.
The synthetic
Got it.
bone has been placed. Now we can...
Bring me the drill.
Please continue in the next area. It's going well. Let's continue on.
When do I get to the colonoscopy missions?
Please be careful not to tighten the screws too much.
You got it.
It's going well today.
Hi, Medusa. Thank you for getting my lap. Yes, I remember when my papa used to use heavy machinery to lull me to sleep. That is an actual thing, by the way. My dad actually used like heavy power tools and whatnot when me and my brother were young while we were trying to sleep, so it would be desensitized to it. And apparently it worked.
Now we'll need to secure the plate with screws.
Please be careful not to tighten the screws too much.
Well, I can't tighten the screws too much because you keep changing the camera angle on me.
Perfect. That was amazing. The tibia and fibula have been treated.
Alright, the femur.
Doctor, will we be securing the femur with plates?
No. In this case, I'll be treating it with pin fixation. Let's begin by treating the condyle.
I do, so stop playing with the wires.
Understood. I'll get ready.
I'll first need to use the drill to create a guide for driving the pins. Right. The guide has been created. Can you bring out the pins?
Oh, good. Here's the fun part. Remember what I said about hammering bones?
Alright. Continue.
Already, the next pin.
Could you hand me the next pin? Rock solid.
Let's shift our focus to the neck of the femur. First, we need to use the drill. Readying it right now. Please continue on. The pin is the next step. Please be careful with it.
I'm also apparently playing.
The pin is ready to go.
Just
Oh.
drive it down until the bone.
Splendid. Please continue.
I used to.
Whoops.
Thankfully, it didn't cause any new problems.
Yes. The next pin, please.
This is the last pin. Please drive it in.
Whoops.
Too hard at the end there.
I'm not using too much power.
It seems to be secure, though. Let's close up the operation field. The stapler is
Try hammering a bone and playing with a cat.
position along the guide. Please continue.
Good. Cautiously continue on. That operation wasn't a problem. Let's be thankful for that.
Excellent work as always, Doctor.
Thank me. I just hope.
Yes, I'm sure she'll be all right.
You know, yeah, no, I'm sure she'll be all right. I just kind of hammer her bone accidentally. I still got an S ring though.
That was wonderful. A classic Dr. Freebird operation.
Oh, I'm not used to all this parade.
There's no need to be modest. You should be proud.
You should be proud. You broke that kid's leg again.
How are you feeling?
Are you the doctor that saved me?
Yes.
Why?
Why? It's our duty to save patients' lives.
Don't lie to me. I'm tired of hearing crap like that. Forcing people to believe you're right all the time. What's so great about being alive? What's so bad about dying?
Good enough.
What do you gain?
All I can think of is, I know it's not like a gruesome video, but
Alive at least.
there's a video of a doctor like wailing on something in a dude's leg, and he is just whacking that thing.
Fine in 2 months. You'll be out soon. I'll check in on you later.
I wish I could still find it. Like, it was...
Enemy soldiers, 3 o'clock! Fire! Fire!
Well, that explains why that man has... He's got non-flashbacks.
I don't know what's right anymore.
No, what? He's Captain America. He's actually just Captain America.
I'm only saving people to feel better about myself.
This man punched a dude through a ceiling, flipped a car, and apparently is a war veteran. He's just Captain America.
I know, John. I can't stop now.
Hold on. Time for trouble, and make a double. Alright, we got another diagnosis. Because I guess surgery and the paramedic don't come in until a bit later. I believe everyone has like 7 missions before it goes into the final chapter. Are you playing cards or something? God, I still can't... Come on, Spike Spiegel! You can play better cards than that!
That brings my total to 298 wins in 298 games.
Damn it! This is a waste of time. You're unbeatable.
Not if my opponent's intellect surpasses my processing speed.
Also, how are you teaching a computer to play poker?
And how fast is that?
My processing speed is roughly 1 QIPS.
This is a medical computer for diagnosis. How did you teach it to play poker?
Using words people don't know.
I mean, a quadrillion instructions per second, Doctor.
Sounds like you're just trying to make fun of me.
Ow! Hey, Grandpa! Stop struggling! Let go. I don't need a doctor. You know who I am.
And Maria's fighting a patient.
You damn stubborn old man.
Hey, what's with all the noise? Go fight somewhere else.
Hey, moron. This old fart's your patient. Now go examine him.
You mean him? He looks pretty spry. Why don't we just let him leave?
He was passed out on his floor. Now shut up and examine him.
Yes, ma'am.
Absurd. I don't have time for this.
Hold up a minute.
What now?
Tell me, how long has your leg been shaking like that?
I will do anything Maria tells me to do. She can kick my ass.
My leg? What are you talking about?
Maria, get a bed ready for him. We're gonna need him overnight.
You got it. In your face.
What? A moment ago you said I could leave. Hey, are you even listening to me? Hey! What's going on? Don't you know who I am, you quack? Hey, listen to me.
Always get stuck with the difficult ones. So, Roni, who in the heck is that crazy old man?
Well, he looks like a baboon. Jacob Tillman, age 55, gender male. Assistant Secretary of the HHS. Patient had collapsed at home and was brought to Surgum. Unaware of any symptoms.
Assistant secretary? Politician, huh? I should have just sent him home.
No, Doctor. He is suffering from an ailment of some sort.
Yeah. Too bad we can't pick our patients, huh? Oh well. Might as well go take a look.
Are you ready to look at more numbers?
Now, how are you feeling? Have you been eating?
Ha, you fool! How dare you force me into this hospital?
What a serious pain in the... Let's begin the exam, Roni. Are you...
Yes, Doctor. Whenever you are ready.
Alright.
Well then, let's start with you telling me about the symptoms you're experiencing.
I'm not saying anything, you jackanape.
So that's how it's gonna be. Well, go right on ahead if you don't want to ever be discharged from this hospital.
You utter bastard. Fuck. Huh. I didn't ask to be examined. Yes, I collapsed, but I simply wasn't feeling well.
Okay, no, that's not exact abnormality.
Not as young as I used to be, and I've been under quite a lot of stress. There's so much to be done, and you're not helping. Quit wasting my time and issue my release. Oh my God. Come on. Come on. Oh, damn it. You're never gonna give up, are you? Being stuck in this stinking
So his appetite's been decreasing. Maybe he's been trying some of the food here. Roni, I want you to make a note of the patient's appetite. Also, jot down that the hospital food sucks.
I must remain professional, Doctor. New symptom observed. Lack of appetite.
I think that's the only thing I can get out of him.
Professional. One day, I'd love to hear all about that.
Honestly, I haven't eaten much, but
nope.
I feel queasy and bloated.
He's been feeling bloated, huh? That's not to say he isn't already a bit on the chunky side. Roni, order up a CT scan. Oh, and
God damn it, Gabe, I love you.
Need a forklift to get him onto the table?
I will send the request at once.
Chunky side.
Also, I may use a slightly different wording for that second part.
Hey, you!
Huh? What's wrong now?
You don't need to examine me. I refuse this treatment.
Hey, if I don't look in your stomach, we'll never know what's wrong with you.
There is no reason for this. If you think it's necessary, then prove it.
You're really getting on my nerves. Roni, ignore him and send in the request.
I cannot, Doctor. All examinations require patient consent.
To set my ass.
You know that? Fine.
He's a politician.
Just need to narrow down the
What does he know about consent?
Prove an exam is necessary, right?
That is standard protocol, Doctor. New symptom observed.
So what? Doesn't matter. Just sign looking at your stupid...
Nausea?
He said my face makes him feel even more nauseous. That means he was already feeling nauseous before he came here. How's that for deduction, Roni? Make a note of it.
Understood, Doctor. New symptom observed. Nausea.
I think that's all I can get. Now, that's all I can get from questions. Okay, can't do stethoscope. Let's look at his numbers then. Blood pressure is fine. Hemoglobin, hematocrit, fine. ESR's in within level. Red cell counts. Ooh, lucky sevens.
Ooh, now this is something. Check it out, Roni. It's 3 sevens.
Doctor, is that abnormal?
Huh? No, it's...
Sorry, that's one of the metal things I was talking about earlier. That's the only one I know of. So, otherwise that's within level. Fibrogen, APT is good. Platelet count's low.
The platelet count. Roni, add that that to his record.
Understood, Doctor. New symptom observed. Low platelet count.
Total protein's also good. Albumin, creatine's good. Urea, nitrogen. Bilirubin's high.
His total bilirubin level seems a bit high.
6.9. Nice.
Make a record of that.
You got the success. I was like looking at the numbers and I totally did not catch. Yep. Points to you, Pharaoh. Nice.
Hold on. If his total bilirubin is this high, he should have jaundice in the whites of his eyes.
Correct, Doctor. But the status of the patient's eyeballs cannot be confirmed.
Yeah, that's the problem. That geezer's eyes are too squinty for me to examine. And somehow, I doubt he'll cooperate with us and let me take a look.
Doctor, perhaps you could try angering the patient.
Huh? What good'll that do?
I've noticed that Chief Patel's eyes are frequently wide open when conversing with you. It is a physiological response for humans to open their eyes wider when they are angry.
You're pretty observant, aren't you? All right. I don't know that I like the example you gave, but let's try your tactic. Shouldn't be too hard. A few blows at his pride, and that should do it.
Thanks. AST and ALT are way off the charts.
He has a pretty elevated ALT level. Roni, make a note of that.
Understood.
Let me get AST next.
Yep. Roni, record the symptom.
Understood, Doctor.
Alright. Cholesterol somehow is low
Interesting. His cholesterol level
for a guy who looks like that.
Roni, make a note of that too.
Understood, Doctor.
Then again,
Symptom observed. Low
I don't know how they measure cholesterol. BNP is fine. Serum amylase is fine. Calcium's good. Phosphorus. CMPRL. YGPT. LAP is good. Elastin. Serum gastrin. And then immune systems. Good. Good. Decent. 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 Alright. Numbers are alright.
Well, I'd say that considering how conceited he is. Now, let me see your stomach. Come on, lift up your clothing.
Never. I don't have any obligation to cooperate.
Oh, I get it. You're shy about your gut, huh? Too many steak dinners? Don't be ashamed. I'm not someone to judge a patient, no matter how fat they are.
You son of a bitch! You can't talk to me like that.
Ooh, you're getting angry, huh? Great, now stay just like that.
I don't need your jokes. How dare you insult me?
All right, maybe I went a little far.
Getting angry. Please stay like that.
Now's my chance to check his eyes.
Yep.
Yep. Discoloration in the whites of his eyes. Looks like jaundice. Roni, mark it down.
Understood, Doctor. New symptom observed. Jaundice.
Listen, Gabe is a master rage baiter. I just realized what I said. God fucking damn it me. Okay, no images.
All right, time to prove the need for a CT exam.
We should compare our symptoms to the possible illness candidates. If the likely candidates require a CT scan to be identified, there is ample evidence to have one taken.
Yeah, that sounds pretty good.
Did you just impart genuine praise on me, Doctor?
Hey, I give credit where it's due, you know? Now let's get to work.
Alright, so what... So it looks like... liver. We have a lack of appetite, bloating in the abdomen, jaundice. I didn't get high PIVCA, so not that. AST, ALT, and low cholesterol. Layla. Hi, Billy Rubin, and it said something about nausea. There it is. ASTRT. So it looks like it is liver problems. Oh, I forgot to grab his leg shaking. Let me go grab that. That was in the cutscene.
Yo, you really are. Is that so? I was just trying to make small talk. His legs are still shaking. That's definitely worth making a note of.
Got to grab that. Nice. Have to go for them? Okay, no. Shaking legs. Does that count as throbbing? Yes. There's a lack of appetite. Jaundice. Abnormal bloating. High AST, high ALT. He doesn't have the chat GPT in his stuff, so that's not that. Taking extremities. What else? Nausea. So what am I looking for here? Because it could be liver failure. I need his... I have to do all of them. What am I missing for, liver failure? So, blood analysis is fine. I needed CT scans. Hi, Pivka? That might be it. I don't think his Pivka was a high, though.
Yo, is that...
Let's see, where was that? Yeah, it's low. What? Okay, and it's probably something in this... looking over at what details I missed and seeing if I can get him to say something or if I'm missing something. Lack of energy. Fires easily. Okay. I'm looking for something that would indicate lack of energy.
Yo, is that...
Yes, I'm not as young as I used to be. There's so much and you're not helping. Damn it. Being stuck in this stinking examination. Honestly, So what? Looking at your stupid...
Might be that previous one where he collapsed.
Yes, I collapsed. I'm not as young as I used to be, and I've been under quite a...
This is...
A lot of stress, huh?
Yeah, that's it.
You can assume he's been getting tired easily. Heck, serves him right. Isn't that so, Roni?
I cannot share your pain, Doctor. New symptom observed. Gets tired easily.
Oh, you're so...
I think that's it, yeah. That's the only one I need, and then he'll get serious. Or he'll get scared. And then let me do all my good doctor working. Does this have a... No.
All right. The only remaining symptom can be gained through a CT.
I concur, Doctor. The necessity for a CT examination is undeniable.
Excellent. Looks like our favorite patient's about to get a CT.
We should move to the examination room then.
Because his liver is failing.
Proved a CT exam is necessary. It's time to teach that old fart a lesson.
I must advise against teaching any lessons, Doctor. Patients must be treated in an appropriate manner.
Oh, I know, Roni. I'll treat him just how he deserves.
Gabe, you are mean to this man.
Hey, geezer. I'm gonna prove to you that you need a CT scan.
What?
Roni, show him.
Yes, Doctor. This is the record of the current diagnostic progress.
And now, you need a CT exam. Is that all right with you, Mr.
No, you fool.
Well, then let's hop to it. Roni, get us some approval, will ya?
Understood, Doctor. Sending the request now.
Suit yourself.
Congratulations, Doctor. The patient's CT examination is now available.
Yeah, thanks. That was a breeze.
Hooray! Now we can look at whatever's happening in his liver.
Ugh, I'm exhausted. Why did it have to take so long just to do an image analysis?
The images from the CT exam are ready. Please look over the results, Doctor.
Don't I get a break? Could have sworn we're supposed to have a scheduled break time, right?
Usually there's multiple people doing this, not just one. All right. Well, it looks like his liver is inflamed.
His liver's the size of a penguin. That ain't normal. Roni, make a note of that too.
Understood, Doctor. New symptom observed. Swollen liver.
And there's a giant shadow there.
Hey now. The color difference confirms that ascites is formed. Well, this explains the bloated abdomen. Roni, make a note of it. Write down the patient's got a pool in his abdomen.
I will abbreviate that, Doctor. New symptom observed. Ascites accumulation.
Anything wrong with the right side? I don't think there's anything here.
We've got all the materials.
Yeah, so it looks like his liver is failing.
All right, Roni.
Yes, Doctor.
Diagnose! I almost threw my controller.
Congestive liver failure. It's common for this disease to be just a complication of something linked with heart failure.
Would you like to make a note of the congestive liver failure and continue the diagnosis?
Better safe than sorry. Let's continue on with the diagnosis. Roni, fill out the necessary paperwork.
Understood, Doctor. Please begin investigating the patient's primary disease.
Now, here's where it gets interesting.
Congestive liver.
Second mission, or second part of the current operation. Because now, liver failure is a symptom of another problem. And now we get to do all of our kit here.
He's gonna complain. We can't send him home like this.
Yes, Doctor. I have obtained approval to continue diagnosis.
All right, let's go.
So, same person, patient suffers from congestive liver failure. Possible link to primary affliction. Continuing diagnosis. Diagnosis, phase 2.
So, you understand? It's exactly how I just explained it. From the symptoms I found, I can tell you've got congestive liver failure.
Well, if you know what the hell is wrong with me, make the damn diagnosis so I can get out of here.
Unfortunately, I can't do that. I need to look into why you even have congestive liver failure in the first place.
What? Are you out of your mind?
No.
Not at all, I'm afraid. The primary cause for congestive liver failure is heart failure.
Heart failure? Don't tell me.
Oh, looks like you do have an idea about this.
Of course not. I have no idea whatsoever.
All right, pal. Let's get clear on one thing. I'm a doctor. Even if a patient's a grumpy old man like yourself, I still have to save his life. So whether you like it or not, you're gonna tell me everything I need to know to diagnose you.
Damn. Suit yourself.
Now we question him.
Heart failure. That's preposterous. Yes. 2 years ago I did. But that has nothing to do with this. Arguing with you is...
Feel faint, huh? Looks more like trouble breathing. And that's not even my fault, you old geezer. Roni.
He's getting worse.
Mr. Tillman's shortness of breath.
Understood, Doctor. New symptom observed. Dyspnea.
If I really do get sick because of you...
You're already sick!
Your ass into the ground. The country. This country needs me. What's a little chest pain?
I see. Chest pain, huh? I almost missed that one. Roni, write that one down too. Seriously, it's like pulling teeth with this guy.
Understood, Doctor. New symptom observed. Chest pain.
No youngster like you will stand in my way.
Chest pains and dyspnea. Man, you're so stubborn. But my suspicions of heart failure are even stronger now. How about it? Ready to cooperate with the exam yet?
All right. I'll cooperate with you. But if you don't find anything, you'll pay.
Who threatens a doctor?
A politician threatens doctors.
Let's just continue the exam. I still have a feeling you're...
Hydrate! Hold on. Where's my Pepsi? Ooh, we got an EKG! Sorry. Pepsi don't count. All right. Hold on. Let me... You know what's going to happen? Hold on. Let me get my water in. I got my Pepsi. Okay, I got my Pepsi. I got my water. Yeah, even shake it for you if you can hear it. Alright. I have about 25 ounces in this. Down to like 18. Anyway. Okay, there's crackling in there.
There's some odd sounds in his breathing. Discontinuous sounds. Roni, did you get that one?
Understood, Doctor. New symptom observed. Discontinuous sounds.
Fucking hard to tell that's wrong.
On top of S1 and S2, I can hear some additional heart rhythms. S3. Roni, jot this down.
Understood, Doctor. New symptom observed. S3 and S4.
Okay, I got that. Let's see how yours. I mean, that's relatively normal. Alright, so it says he might have changed, so let's see if any of the numbers changed. The 69 did not change. BNP raised immensely.
What the hell? The BNP level in his blood
Excuse
is
me.
normally high. Roni, that's worth recording.
Understood,
Okay, those are fine. ChatGPT is still fine. Ivka AFP is fine. FT3 still within level. All right, let's see what his EKG is.
The EKG. Let's check this guy's heart.
Understood, Doctor. Beginning preparations.
So, on the normal one,
The Q waves are too deep. This isn't the activity of a normal heart. Roni, write that down somewhere.
Understood, Doctor.
otherwise it looks decent enough. Yes, I know. Actually, hold on. Yes, I know. Okay, so that's already... So, if we're looking for a heart failure, I need to know what I need to be looking for. EKG abnormalities. Saying S4 will be weaker. Chest pain. I white blow and high. Okay. Chest pain is dyspnea. CT, all that, yada yada yada. Swollen fingertips. IESR, nope. Because I don't... Fainting, auscultation, okay. echocardiogram. I don't know actually what I'm looking for.
Yes. 2 years ago.
I see. Well, I'm stumped.
Arguing with you is making me feel faint. You. If I really do get sick of the country, what's a little chest?
Okay, I don't know anything there. Yes, I know about the... That's already... Okay, maybe I didn't look at diagnostic quite as well as I thought I did. Blood pressure is low. I can't believe I didn't see that.
All right. The patient's blood pressure is unusual. Roni, add that to his file.
Alright. White cell count is good. Fibrinogen is okay. APT is low, but still within reason. Creatine. And everything here is within reason. That's gonna tell me that I did miss something. That's 42, that's within reason. Ew, 0.8. It's either higher or lower. If cuz, alright. If P's okay, FT3 is good. FT4 is alright. TSH is decent, okay. Dang.
Me off my pace.
Okay, his leg is still shaking. So, up, tiny mound, which I already got. So, up, down, tiny mound, right. Up, down, tiny mound. This should be... If I start from the up, down... I keep hitting B. I meant to... For some reason, my brain hits the B on the Wiimote to switch screens. I don't see any other abnormalities here. I don't think it's there. Yeah, besides the random dip at the top, I don't see anything else. Dizziness and fainting. What? Okay, I know it's something in the exam room. I don't know if it's something I need to see. Because his hands are fine.
Yes. The country. This country needs me. What's a little chest pain? No youngster like you.
Oh, you see a dip on the bottom line? Well, there's on the bottom, so hold on. The dip on the bottom line is normal. Unless you're... So it's up and then down. Is this... Oh, I see it now. Okay, I didn't go far enough.
Odd. The T waves are showing negativity in this portion.
Nice call, Pharaoh.
How bizarre. Roni, add that to the list.
Understood, Doctor. New symptom observed.
Well, looking at the symptoms until now, Roni,
Yes, Doctor. Beginning the approval process. Request complete.
There we go. It's hard. The EKG is a fun one to look at because I like looking at EKGs, but then I can't read an EKG to save my life.
Dr. Cunningham, I must an X-ray examination using electromagnetic.
you don't say. Can't believe I'm getting lectured on X-rays at my age.
Huh. I wonder what seems to be the problem here. Here's his normal image. Here's the patient's image. Again, it's just like the hardest thing you can see, and then the next clue slaps you right across the face.
His heart's too large. There's definitely an abnormality after all.
His heart's too large. It's barely fitting in his chest cavity.
Echocardiogram would be ideal. Hey, Roni, think you'll sit through the exam?
Doctor, I am required to remind you that a patient's consent is needed before examination.
Seriously, that's like the heart that was, like the medic put into Heavy.
Well, we can always narrow
The heart of a gorilla.
candidates again if we need to persuade him. But let's try going to the exam room, just in case.
Understood, Doctor. New symptom observed. Enlarged heart.
And let's go talk to that guy. See if we can get him to do the thing.
So, we found an abnormality in your heart after all. And that means our next step is to proceed with echocardiography.
I refuse. How dare you treat me like some leper?
Yeah, I get it. Stubborn as usual. Well, then let's talk about your past. What happened to you 2 years ago? So you aren't gonna tell me about that either, huh? Nothing. Well then, I'm stumped. Guess I'll have to find a hint from the information I've got.
Okay.
Doctor, we have no.
Yep. Man, even you seem tolerable after dealing with that guy.
I do not understand what you mean.
Never mind. Come on, let's start the doc.
So what happened 2 years ago? Aortic dissection. Whoop. I tried to grab it like it was forceps. Back pain. Dyspnea. Large heart. Okay, so S3 and 4. Discontinued sounds. Abnormal Q waves, negative T waves. Enlarged heart. IB&P. No blood pressure.
The symptoms seem to all add up. Dilated cardiomyopathy. That's one serious disease.
Echocardiography is absolutely necessary to properly diagnose dilated cardiomyopathy.
Yeah, we'll need some strong evidence if we're going to convince him. Wait, a relevancy to viral myocarditis. Don't tell me that's what happened 2 years ago.
Doctor, should we return to the examination room?
Yeah, damn old geezer. This isn't funny anymore.
Viral myocarditis sounds...
You again, you quack? I will not let you examine me.
Yeah, that's fine. I've got a plan this time too.
What? What kind of scheme are you running here?
It's like a virus? No, not virus. Infection-related heart problem.
Just toying with the thought of leaking some interesting facts to the press. A certain politician who had viral myocarditis 2 years ago and collapsed due to heart disease.
What, you bastard. How the hell do you know about...
Bingo, huh? So it was viral myocarditis then.
What? Don't tell me. Did you?
Oh yeah, I lied to you. I needed confirmation that it was indeed viral myocarditis 2 years ago.
You bastard! How dare you? Who do you think I am? I'm not putting up with this any longer. I'm leaving.
Hey.
Shut the hell up. I will not hear another word out of you.
That's it.
Huh?
Now you listen to me. It doesn't matter who you are or what kind of powers you have. I'm a doctor, and as long as you're sitting in front of me, you're nothing more than a patient. Now, if you understand me, then shut up and let me do my job. Roni, send a request for echocardiography. We've got a date with the image analysis lab.
Gabe really said, sit the fuck down.
Echocardiography is now available.
Roni, is the echocardiogram ready?
Yes, Doctor. It is ready for you to review.
All right, let's take a look-see.
Dr. Cunningham, I will now provide echocardiography as this examination is a safe...
Thanks, I had no idea. I mean, it was my decision to run this exam on him, but whatever.
Doctor, I'm sorry.
No, carry on.
All right, what am I looking at here? Ooh, okay. So patient's image and then normal image. So there.
Just as I thought. The left ventricle is enlarged. Roni, you got that? Jeez, it's even worse than I imagined.
Understood, Doctor.
Let's get back to my office and decide on a diagnosis.
I almost thought it was crazy. So I was looking at this in comparison to the normal image, and I could have sworn like this little area, there's like a white dot here that isn't on the normal image. And I was just like, it can't be that. Like, is it something? Should I ignore it?
Okay, we got all the symptoms, Roni. It's time to decide on a diagnosis.
Yes.
It seems less bright, but they wanted to just pull... Because it's like left aorta, right aorta. They wanted you to, like, actually just go into, it's this one. Yeah, they just wanted to show you the enlargement of the aorta there. He has dilated cardiomyopathy.
Looks like the worst case scenarios come true.
Diagnosis complete. Well done, Doctor. Shall we notify the patient?
Yes.
Yeah.
So, have you found out what's wrong with me yet?
Yes.
Well, yeah.
So what is it, son? What's wrong with me?
Dilated cardiomyopathy. It's a disease where the heart muscle weakens. The myocarditis from 2 years ago is the likely cause of it.
Is it curable? When can I get back to the office?
There's a 50% chance you'll last 5 years. 10 years, maybe 30%. You need a heart transplant. Stop worrying about work.
Don't be ridiculous! Listen up, son. This country's in a pretty tight spot. It won't last
The
without
country's always in a pretty tight spot.
Please, I love this nation, and I need to help save it.
Unfortunately, saving your life will have to come first. Take my advice. Move out to the country and wait for a donor.
Yeah, like, dude, your heart's failing. Or not failing, but it's weakening. Into failure. Sit down and, I don't know, worry about if you have any grandkids or something. I don't know.
I heard Assistant Secretary Tillman has cardiomyopathy.
Yeah.
Can't we do anything? Maybe beta blockers or angiotensin.
You want someone who could die any second running the country? He may live, but his political career is over.
I mean...
We can't do anything? He's so passionate about his work.
I wish people would understand that, oh, I may die soon. Better go live my life how I want to and not do politics. Because I'm pretty sure an actual politician died while still in office. In, like, recent years. It's kind of like... I mean, if I was going to die in, like, 5 to 10 years, I would find a replacement for me immediately.
The boy hardly knows my face. It's not much of a father.
But, Dr. Cunningham...
It's over. Sometimes you need to learn when to give up.
And now he's just like, I'm a divorced dad. Hell, I'm not even a dad. See ya, everyone. Alright. So it looks like we go down one. Fire. Come on. Alright. I'll hold off on the forensics because it takes not only a long time, but also it doesn't
Today was exhausting.
combine all that easily with
So much.
the other stories, which is fine for its length.
What's that?
Have you not noticed? When you are with them, you laugh a great deal more.
This means I'll be a mission behind next stream.
You seem a different person.
I'm not ending anytime soon. We're gonna keep going. Maybe I'll go 6 hours. I don't know.
Yes, you may be correct. When I'm with them, I feel happiness. Living and fighting to share the joy of life with friends.
Yeah, but there's a limit to how much you can love a job.
This way when I lived within the clan.
'Cause, like... Excuse me, ninjas. Oh, that's not fair. Ninjas.
Stand aside. You have been sent to kill Lady Tomoe.
You underestimate me. By your leave, my lady.
Hanzo, wait a moment. What is your business with me? Speak now.
Master Yoshikage has fallen ill. He asks for you to return.
My father?
Lady Tomoe, this may be a trick. You must be careful.
no ruse. In 7 days, the clan elders will gather. The future of the clan will be decided. Lady Tomoe must go.
I see. However, I have issues I must attend to here. I will leave for Japan once my affairs are in order.
Please excuse me, but there is no time. You must...
Listen. Let the lady speak. Also,
I am a doctor. No
slightly turned on. They did not need to do that. Looking down with a weapon, intimidating. That is someone's kink.
Lady Tomoe, are you certain about this?
Turning one's back on
Why is everyone in this game like Naomi, Hank, Tomoe, Maria? Why is everyone just like capable of kicking everyone's asses?
This is why treating only part of the area may not be enough. Dr. Tachibana, is something wrong?
Oh no, it's nothing.
I'll continue with the conference, but are you sure?
Oh, yes.
Like, the only ones we haven't seen in action are CRSO1, whose story is his own, and Gabe, but it's Gabe. So name, Tiana Rhodes, age 25, gender female, height 65.0 inches, weight 130.2 pounds, treatment of polyps in the large intestine. It is possible they have spread elsewhere as well. Hey! We finally reached it. I would like to remind you that this is an endoscope. I want you to realize which entrance we used. Because we certainly did not use the mouth.
Small and large intestines. The large intestine is wider, but there should still be peristaltic motion. It will try to push the endoscope back, so it may be somewhat difficult to proceed.
There's a polyp. Let's get the snare into position. The snare?
The polyp's been excised. The area may... Doctor, please come down and retrieve it.
Excision complete. Let's treat the other polyps as well.
Let's see you.
It's an ulcer. Let's inject it with medicine.
Alright. Where am I looking here? Yoink!
It seems there are no more areas to treat here. Let's move on.
Oop. Let me get you up to heal.
The hemorrhaging is due to inflammation. I'll begin hemostasis. We're done treating this area. Let's move to...
It's peristaltic motion. The digester tracks.
It won't be a problem. I'm going to continue.
I'm getting pushed back slightly.
We're through the area with peristaltic movement. Let's proceed.
Affected areas can be seen. Let's begin treatment.
There we go. Yoink! Give me this.
A blood pool's formed. Use the drain on it.
Oop. Wholly did not mean to, inject random medicine into him.
We've treated all we could see. Let's look around for any hidden problems.
Oh, I wasn't close enough to it.
All the polyps in the large intestine have been treated.
Dr. Tachibana, you seem rather tired. Perhaps we should halt the procedure and have someone else take over?
At least there's no time limit to this.
I'm sorry. The small intestine needs to be treated next, correct? I need to get a grip and continue.
Ooh.
This is the ileocecal valve. We must wait for it to open so we've passed through the valve. Let's continue. The passage is narrowing. The intestinal walls here are thinner than in the large intestine. We must be careful. Let's make sure not to make contact with the walls as we proceed.
Alright. Easy does it. And looks like there's a problem up ahead somewhere. Okay, I don't know if I can get that one yet. It might be later on. I'm not seeing anything yet.
There's a polyp buried within the inner. Let's cause it to.
The affected area has risen. Let's begin treating it with this. There's a hemorrhaging area.
Yoink.
Please perform hemostasis on it. It seems there are no more areas to treat here. Let's move on.
How far in this intestine do you want me to go?
We're through the area with peristaltic movement. Let's proceed. They won't be. The small intestine has many twists and turns. We'll have to take care to avoid the walls.
There we go.
This area. Let's move to the next place.
Keep going through.
Through the area with peristaltic movement. Let's proceed.
Good. How? Am I at the affected area? Yep.
We've found affected areas. Beginning treatment. The excised area has begun hemorrhaging. I'll use the hemostatic forceps. It's become malignant and turned. I'm glad we.
Removing tumor. Inject medicine into the area until it protuberates. Then
I'm going to excise along the markers. We'll need the scalpel. It's mostly detached now. Let's excise the remainder using the snare.
Got it.
Let's make incisions along the thigh bones with the scalpel to excise the tumor in multiple phases. It's mostly detached now. Let's excise the remainder using the snare. Hemorrhaging has occurred. Let's perform hemostasis.
I gotcha. Stabilizer. This one needs an injection. Got it.
Let's begin treating it with the snare.
That's a knife.
That completes this operation. We had some unexpected surprises, didn't we?
Indeed. I'm glad we were able to safely perform the treatment.
Dr. Tachibana, are you really all right?
Yes, I'm all right.
Woo!
That operation was rock solid. Your skills are amazing.
Oh no. I still have a lot to learn. I must train harder.
We hold the lives of others in our hands. Your determination is admirable.
Well, I'm done here. Hanzo, did you notify the chief?
I told her that you will be taking some time off.
Just Are you just allowed to just say, "Hey, Hanzo, power for me"?
I see. Thank you.
Oh, Tomoe.
Chief.
What's the matter? It's not like you to suddenly take leave.
I'm going to go back home for a short while.
Oh, is that so? Well, let's all get dinner when you're back. I found this amazing Italian place.
You really just want that Italian food?
Yes.
Oh, you don't like pasta?
Oh no, I'd love to go.
That's the spirit. Have a safe trip then. See you later.
Lady Tomoe, are you sure?
Hanzo, there is nothing more to discuss. When I came to this country, I thought I had found freedom. And yet, all of it was merely the illusion of freedom. My house, my clothes, even you, faithfully serving me. I only have these things because of my Tachibana name. For my entire life, I've merely been a puppet of my family.
Lady Tomoe.
Let's be on our way. Hanzo, ready the helicopter.
As you wish.
Alright. So Marionette's Lament will lead into Wandering Girl. So let me go down one. Yeah, her story is actually of its own. Because I can go down here, I can't go down her. But because Marionette's Lament is down there, frozen in time. The fifth and long-awaited style of this game, Red Surgery.
This is Resurgam First Care. You'll be operating here. The only time you'll be out of cuffs is during the operation. Remember, this is 5 years off your sentence. Questions?
None. I'm just here to do my business.
Hey there. Hank Freebird. I'm a doctor here. I'll be your support for this operation. What's your name?
His name doesn't matter. Let's keep the contact minimal. His prison number is CRS-01 if you need to call him anything.
I see. I understand.
CRS-01.
Get started. We'll be waiting here for you.
By the way, when he was in jail, he was in a refrigerator.
Well then, I'll be explaining the gist of this operation.
And look, it's our good friend Jacob Tillman.
I'm told we'll be using an old CVR for a DCM case.
That's right. But, will you be alright?
What do you mean by that?
I heard from the man outside that you have no memories. This isn't just some way to pay a debt. A life's on the line.
You don't need to worry about that. Let's operate.
So, Height 70.8 inches, weight 194 pounds, dilated cardiomyopathy. After the incision, locate and treat quickly with an overlapping method.
Well then, let's begin the operation.
The patient's vitals are... The green medicine is the stabilizer.
Yep.
All right.
Now.
We must disinfection. All right. Treatment guidelines.
Familiar, isn't it?
Incision complete. We need to find the affected areas.
The affected area.
Found it. The yellow vial contains the... All right. Drug's working. Affected areas then open.
We'll treat first. Pull one. First area has been... Test did confirm multiple affected areas, though.
Don't worry. We'll find them all and treat them. All right. Drug's affected areas then open. Let's close the wound before... Yep. All right. Next suturing is... That's the second area. Don't waste my time with your opinions.
Don't waste my time with your opinions.
That's all right. There should be more affected areas. Get the ultrasound out of my way. It's not helping anymore.
What do you mean? Tell me what you're thinking.
It's a simple fact. The ultrasound can't find everything. Let's palpate the organ directly to find them. Inject antiviral. I've found an abnormal area. Injecting the drug. There it is. Affected area has been opened. Let's go next. All right. Next. Suture complete. Moving on to the next area. I've found an abnormal area. Injecting the drug. I found an affected area. Beginning in affected area has been opened. Let's go next.
Overlap.
Right. Next suture. Suture complete. Moving on to the next area.
There's one there. Open you go.
Let's close next. All right. Next. That should finish the treatment.
Screw the machine, I'll find it myself. Just like constantly like patting the heart like, where is it?
Get the antibiotic gel ready. All right.
Easy peasy.
You have an amazing skill. I have to thank you for this.
Your sentiment doesn't matter. I don't need thanks.
Is that so? I think it's important to show gratitude.
Looks like it worked. But I wonder if it's all right to use a procedure that's so outdated.
That was a fine operation, Doctor. Thank you.
Who is he anyway? Ooh, is he a famous doctor?
Sadly, no healing touch around this time.
How should I know? He does have
I see.
Because the healing touch is a crutch for, well, doing a bunch of surgeries that you have to go fast. Since this is multiple game modes, you don't need the crutch. However, things do get wicked.
Doctor, huh?
I think I should have adjusted my window. And finally, for our last of the 6 styles, yellow.
Almost there. Just hang on. Good.
Hey, you! Has everybody been rescued?
Who the?
I'm with Resurgam First Care. Tell me what's going on.
A fire broke out in the power facility. It's being contained.
Damn, that was a big one.
Hey, hey, where you going?
Fire outbreak at a power distribution facility. Currently spreading. Backup has been requested. 2 initial victims.
Hey, you okay? What happened?
We had a backdraft. 2 of the people inside were hit by it.
They need immediate treatment. Move them over here if you can.
So we have precision. Now we have speed.
All right, beginning treatment. Hemorrhaging's pretty bad. I gotta treat. Hey, nice. Damn it, this gauze is so blue. All right, blood. That's not enough. Okay, spread the. Got it. Okay. Now this all right. I have to make sure the tape is good. Moving on to the next section.
I thought I got that one. Yeah.
Burns on his. Yikes. All right. Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, this one's got burns too.
Look at all these burns.
Hang in there, okay? What's with these convulsions? Damn. That's it. You get back here. Pulse is returned. I'll need to.
Intubate. Stabilized. Next up, this guy.
The burns have been treated. First, to disinfect the area. I have to secure an intravenous path. There we go. Okay, there. Treatment. Is that all the wounded taken care of? All right, mission complete.
Yeah. It's not like surgery where no misses. God. It's not like surgery where, or like any of the others where you have multiple tools. It's mainly you have a tiny amount, but you have to work with. I think the maximum amount of people you have to work on is like 5. Like you have to keep 5 people stable while also trying to cure them and ship them off.
Who do you think you are, barking out orders like that?
Also, favorite scene in the game.
Adherence to the chain of command. If you disrupt the team's coordination, you're hurting us.
What did you just say? I was called here because you obviously couldn't handle.
Hey, are you spacing out? Ah, I get it now. You're Maria Torres from Resurga. Yeah, I've heard about you.
Hey, have you heard a single word I've been saying? You're not helping. You're a nuisance.
Shut up!
She did better than a punch.
One here. If cooperating is something important to you, then do what I say.
Right in the jingle bells. All right, let's do a Wonder Girl. We're doing extended. We're doing a whole another 2 hours.
Dr. Kimishima, the corpse is already here. Are you done?
Calm down, little guy. I said I'd leave in 10 minutes. It's only been 7.
Yes, but headquarters is telling me to hurry.
All right, I'll be right there. Goodbye.
Doctor, wait.
You shouldn't be allowed here. Do you need something?
Kitty doesn't seem well. Can you fix her, please?
A cat? Why are you asking me?
Because you're a doctor, miss.
Hand it over. Looks like she swallowed something. She'll be fine.
Really?
It's common for cats to swallow foreign objects. Still, wait here for a moment.
Okay. Thank you, miss.
I returned.
Thanks, huh? Right. Sorry I'm late. Is everything ready?
Dr. Kimishima, you're really late. Huh?
What are you looking at?
Oh, what happened to your hands?
A cat did it.
A cat? I never figured you for a cat person.
Be quiet. I thought you were in a rush here. Are we ready?
Right. I'll get ready now.
Hello, who is it? I'll have to fix that later. I wonder if it might be a microphone on my Wiimote is just dead.
I see. So you were cut short too. All right. I'll reel in the thread of truth.
So, is what the Tom Core? No.
Explain the situation to me one more time, little guy.
Right.
But I will say, did you notice something strange about one of the patients Maria was working on?
A skeletonized corpse was found in a river 50 kilometers out of the city.
Again, I will reinstate. The game subtly teases about something underlying.
A homeless man out walking his dog reported finding it. The preliminary cause of death is being ruled as a drowning.
Like you said, the body is completely skeletonized. We won't be able to ID her until we reform her skeleton.
I also have records from the questioning of the body's finder.
Huh, I'm impressed. For you, that's a brilliant move.
Please, that's not much of a compliment. I'll leave the recorder here. Check it when you need to.
Good. Let's begin. Show me how your life's thread was severed.
Human bones found at the riverbed. Reported by a homeless man walking his dog. Bones recovered by police. so now we have sort of full scale of what. Well, we have one more tool we need to work with, but now we have free reign.
Yes, I can hear you. Why are you calling for me on the intercom?
Well, it's about the corpse.
Huh. I do have the corpse here, in a bag. Is this some kind of joke?
Oh, sorry, that was the most reliable way to get it to you. The skeleton had fallen apart, so I had them transport it like this.
Huh, I see. So what am I supposed to do with it?
Please work on putting it back together. I'll start with the body.
Naomi, so let me explain. My brain is just like on a weird timer. Naomi can speak to the dead of whoever is dying for her case. Yes. The one that was compulsing.
Thank you. Let me know when you start on it. When you do, I'll come pick up the rest.
Let's begin reconstructing the skull. Behold! Behold! Bone shape! Bone puzzles! This one goes here. This is... I believe that goes there. This one here. What do you do today? Yeah, I reconstructed the skeleton. Oh, really? Like, did you find all the pieces? No, the bones are broken. Played a weird game of... Played a weird puzzle. That. This may seem easy, but they also have not given me the ability to rotate stuff yet. Like, we chat. Whoops. Yeah. This goes there. There.
Looking at this skull, I place the victim's age in the early 20s. The bone structure suggests a high probability that the victim is female. I might find something.
So, funny thing, apparently rebuilding the skeleton gives you the full skeleton. Or rebuilding the skull gives you the full skeleton.
Once that's done, let's begin investigating the corpse.
Alright, what are we looking at here? So...
This.
Both femurs are fractured.
The femur is the... It would have taken a massive amount of power to...
The finger is also broken.
What could have caused... What's this? The bones discolored? I've never seen anything like this before. I'll need a more detailed look at it.
Alright, so... that's a tire track!
These are... That doesn't make sense, though, because the victim was...
Down near a river.
That's right. The corpse was found at a river. There may be some exceptions, but you usually don't find cars dropped.
So what else am I looking at?
This is this stone agate? It's shattered in... How much force would...
Funny enough, one of the rings I wear is a black agate.
In any case, this
I
is
think,
unusual.
from what I can remember.
This. It's a blood stain. However, it doesn't appear to have originated from a hemorrhaging injury. That's because...
That is... Not enough blood? Damn it. Is it too much blood? Damn it. No apparent damage.
Yes.
Okay, apparent damage just wasn't my first thought because her blouse is open.
However, the clothes have no such marks. Could she have been hemorrhaging from some other reason?
Got the review of the John Doe initially discovered the corpse. He was asked about the circumstances of when he first found it.
Little guy, that man who found the corpse might be telling us one hell of a lie.
What do you mean?
In his testimony, he claims that he never saw the corpse, correct?
Yes.
Yet there is something he said that he couldn't have known unless he had seen the corpse previously.
There was? Wait, what was it?
Do I really have to point it out to you?
Yes, please.
So, he said he found a lady's arm. But if it was a bone, if it was skeletonized, he wouldn't be able to... He wouldn't know that!
Even for a forensic scientist, it would be... That means that the man who found the corpse is...
Unless he saw the corpse himself, saw the way its outfit.
That's right. He then made an assumption of the corpse's gender based on the remaining articles of clothing.
Right. Let's see. What do I want him to analyze?
All right, little guy.
Sure, but why would he lie?
A good question. Here's one pop. He didn't want the authorities to know that he had been at the scene.
But it's not a crime to discover a dead body. Why would he try to hide that?
The most likely reason why he didn't want it to be known is...
Tampered.
Indeed. Because he tampered with the scene. It's likely that he did something that would get him in trouble if it was
He was probably looking for a wallet.
Oh, I see. That would explain his behavior.
The question is, what did he do? Little guy? Go interrogate him once more.
Trust me. I'll make sure he doesn't hold anything back from me this time.
So, factor finger. Oh.
Hey, little guy.
Me? Oh, I didn't think you'd ever ask me to...
Enough chit-chat. I'm transferring some data over to you.
Oh, okay. What is this? Can you wait a moment? I'll compare it with the database here.
Sometimes...
No matches.
If you think about it like this... River water... Okay, river water can't rot a body, but there is animals and such that can eat stuff, and most likely, as the whatever animal or whatnot is eating, but there's no. I don't know. It's just skeletonized.
I've never seen this before.
My assumption is animals ate it without damaging the bone, and then like the river water
You don't know the first thing about it.
just kind of washed away the rest of the flesh bits. Or the river water is highly toxic and they should close it down because it skeletonizes corpses.
Fine. At least I know now that there isn't any information.
Yeah, okay, so rivers can... Okay, I just searched this up. Apparently, rivers can absolutely skeletonize a body within 17 hours. That is a thing that can happen. Which is scarier because I did not realize that could happen as fast. Yeah, apparently bodies can be skeletonized within like a day or less. I didn't think it could go that fast.
That means the
Yeah, dude, I thought it takes like at least like a couple days.
How then did these
I didn't think there's apparently rapid skeletonization is in fact a thing. And that's damn nature, you scary.
Hey, little guy.
Yes, of course. Is it to identify the body?
Mm-hmm, that's right. Start with dental records.
I'll get right on that. I'll let you know when the results come in.
Yes, please do.
Anything else I can look at?
Oh, there's something I need to tell you.
I'm listening.
The team that collected the corpse has turned in an investigation report. It seems that a type of tick was found in the ground where the corpse is located.
Ticks?
Yes, depending on the season and environment, various insects are attracted to corpses. They normally leave once the body's been reduced to the bone.
Hold on, I want to see something. The reason I say 17 hours is because there was a research paper here. Let me make sure my sources is correct, but it looks like rapid skeletonization 17 hours after drowning. Like, most of it was there's still a lot of it to be left, like the scalp, eyes, and such. But, like, it is almost complete, like, almost entirely a skeleton. Any longer, it probably would have been a skeleton, so. But, like, it can.
But some ticks burrow underground and remain there for a while afterwards.
True. They'll leave eventually as
So if she was left for, like, a day or two,
Perhaps the ticks
I'll tell him how much of a skeleton she would be.
Right. We could use the ticks to determine how long the corpse had been there.
Amazing, Doctor. I didn't think you'd know about that.
So, was a time of death calculated?
Yes, it seems to have only been about a month ago. That's not too long, biologically speaking.
A month? True, that is rather fast for a corpse to have been skeletonized.
No, apparently not, because...
Alright. Thank you.
I mean, for a normal person, The clothes, I'm surprised the clothing is intact, but I think that's for gameplay purposes.
That's all the information we can obtain from the corpse and other articles up to...
So, Dr. Kimishima, is the cause of death drowning after all?
No, there's a good possibility that the cause of death was something else.
So it was a month. She wasn't even in the river, but she was near the river.
The damage to
And
the
I
skeleton
believe river conditions do have fairly decent conditions for skeletonization, so...
The skull itself was... Yes, it
Oh.
was completely shattered.
Yeah.
Even if animals had damaged the bones.
If you weren't afraid of, like, it's like you could be... This is the type of situations, like, you could be scared of
Her skull was shattered
what happens to cause a death. No one ever questions the fact of what can happen to you after death.
A strong impact to the head. That isn't consistent with a drowning.
There's more to it than that, though. During the autopsy, the corpse's femurs were... Right. The femur is supposed to be the most durable bone in the human skeletal system. However, both her femurs were completely fractured. This also suggests that some kind of powerful impact had occurred.
I see. Also, in the area where the corpse had been found, the water level was low, and there are no waterfalls, rapids, or records of floods. There's nothing in the river itself that would cause such damage to the corpse.
Yes, but that's all we know for now. It's risky for us to assume anything beyond that. Little guy, get approval from HQ. I'm heading out to the actual location.
Wait, are you going down to the river?
No, she didn't die in the river. The evidence we have suggests the actual place of death was...
Okay, so she was found there. This is actually where I like it. So considering the fact that it should have happened like right around there-ish.
Right. This location is the most likely place.
Understood. I'll make arrangements for us to go right away.
Yes, please do so.
Okay.
Long skid marks and signs of a
A shoot happened. This place has this racetrack.
This piece of... I feel like I've seen something.
Office. Oh, we found the other piece of that necklace, so let's combine them.
That clears something up for us now, and that is... Yes, the victim was on the bridge. There's no conclusive evidence of how she died yet.
There's also...
Little guide.
Give me a moment. Let's see here. Blue paint thought to have come from a vehicle was found on the area of the collision along the guardrail. We're investigating what kind of vehicle it's from.
So this means that a blue vehicle ran into the guardrail here. Any other details?
Well, we can use the skid marks to determine how many tires the vehicle had. It seems this vehicle had 2 wheels on the front axle. Behind that, there were 2 more axles, both with 2 tires on each side.
That means there were 10 tires total. Judging from the number and positions of the tires, it must be...
A sports car, 2 motorcycles, side by side, a large truck, an imported limousine.
Yes. Thus, this vehicle is designed for transporting heavy shipments.
I see. I'll get in touch.
Please do. Hopefully they can use this to find other things.
So we have that. Still nothing on the... Let's see, leave and see if he says anything. Nope! So I have victim at bridge. Timbered scene. Lady got obliterated. Jeez, she did not have a a good time.
There's that evidence. Yes, that's right. It's quite likely that the victim was in an accident at that place.
Let's see. Time since death.
There's no doubt that if the victim had been killed in this accident, how long ago did the accident take place?
It was like 1 month ago, they said.
Right. The victim died about a month ago. If the victim did die from the accident itself would have taken place a month ago as well.
Dr. Kimishima, we've identified who the body was.
Great. Was there a hit in the dental records?
That's right. The victim here is Veronica Cage. She was 23 years old. It seems she was living with her parents 8 kilometers from where the accident took place.
I see. We're making progress. Has the family been notified?
Yes, that's been done. There was something odd about it, though.
Huh. What's that?
The parents hadn't submitted a missing persons report, though their daughter had been gone for a month.
You must have had a happy childhood, little guy. Every family has its own problems.
Damn.
We questioned them just in case. The interviews were recorded. If you need to listen to them, check the voice recorder.
Huh. All right. Anything else?
Oh, one more thing. About the man who discovered the body. Like you thought, it looks like he tampered with the crime scene. We interrogated him again, and he's currently being detained. You can use the recorder to listen to that interview as well.
All right. I want to know what he'd been doing there.
Alright, so we got an upgrade on one. We now know who the victim is. Now we have many more questions, so. What did you do?
Sorry. I was, just looking around for anything I might be able to sell. And, then, we found that woman's, well, his bones near the riverbed. Yeah. Sam was leading the way, and we found that dead body. Huh? Well, I saw the underwear. I mean, it's not that hard to tell the difference. Yeah. The necklace was cracked, so I took the earring. I looked around for a while, but I only found one. And who's gonna buy one earring? I can't. Anyway, I called the cops after. Anyway, there is gonna be a. Huh? No reward? Obstruction of justice? Hell, finding that stupid body's brought me nothing but trouble. No cash, and now I'm getting sent to the can. Well, at least they. Nope. Huh?
So.
He claimed that he hadn't seen the corpse to hide the fact that he stole one of her earrings.
There we go. All of those could be used. I don't know why they chose that one.
This man deserves a
Let me finish the other recordings. The one is B. Thomas Cage, 54, male. Father of the victim, Veronica, who was interrogated by the case.
I hate to say this when I know you're doing your best to help, but I've always known that something like this would happen to her one day. Yes, we expected it. That's why we didn't request a search or post a reward. I mean, sometimes a machine's just too broken to be repaired. Isn't that right? What, this injury? I fell down while taking a walk. It's embarrassing. Getting old is misery. Anyway, we'd like to go home as soon as we can. My wife isn't in the best of health. I have a bad back, too. It hurts more and more the longer I sit here.
Okay. Alice Cage, 50, the mother of the victim, Veronica. She was interrogated about the case.
Yes, I'm all right. I suppose that I'd been expecting this to happen one day. My daughter, she was a kind girl, but ever since she dropped out of high school, well, she lost most of her friends and was practically alone in the world. At some point, she started going out almost every night. Sometimes she didn't come home for an entire month. We thought that's what happened this time, too. Oh, this? I slipped on the stairs. Yes, my husband and I are both getting rather old.
It seems that the victim's relationship with her family wasn't going well.
Dropping out of high school, going out every night? Sounds like a typical delinquent.
That's not the best way to describe it, but I can't say she was well behaved.
Yeah. Did the parents' testimonies tell you anything else?
There's something that bothered me more than just what they said. What caught my attention about the father was
His injuries.
it wasn't major, but there was some injury to his face. And in the mother's testimony, my attention was caught by
They both had injuries.
she had some signs of severe bruising as well.
But they both said that they'd gotten hurt by falling down.
Huh, you're not paying attention. Take a closer look at both of them. They both have multiple injuries, but each injury is in a different state of healing. This means that
Were hurt repeatedly, always falling down, have accelerated heating factors, were in a car accident.
right. How many people do you know who fall down several times a week?
I see. You have a point there. Then why were these two?
I don't know yet, but they must have a reason for hiding the cause of their injuries.
I think that's everything I can glean. That one's loaded in.
Right.
Victim events.
Years old. She must never have imagined that she would die so young. I don't sympathize with you, but I'll do my best. Huh. It's more than that the person who had there's one more important fact involved.
The faint position hand indicates that the victim broke her necklace on purpose, died in the river, is missing an earring, was totally styling. But she is missing an earring.
Yes, only one of the victim's earrings was at the scene. Either it came off somewhere, or she was only wearing one all along. Where could the other earring have gone?
Yay! I think that's all I can glean there.
Good. That's rather quick.
Hey, come on. We're a national government agency. We'll have the recording from the driver's interview later. He pretty much admits to what we suspected had happened.
Easy there. It's too early to relax yet.
What do you mean? I mean, the culprits.
Do you think that just catching the truck driver will solve this case?
Doesn't it?
A 23-year-old woman was walking alone in the mountains 8 kilometers from home. You think she was just walking the dog?
Okay, that does sound odd. So the investigation's not over yet.
Indeed. Go look into the parents' hospital records. From the size of the...
Got it. What will you be doing?
Actually, I punched both the microphone and my
I would
Wiimote.
investigate the victim's house. Keep the parents in custody until...
Right.
We have a new location. Veronica's room.
These pieces... Let's see. Ah, the me... It seems there's something here...
The other earring.
It's the same earring that the man who had found the body had stolen. But what would this be doing here?
Oh. It's from the mirror universe.
Indeed. All the shattered glass was neatly placed. That means that someone had cleaned up the glass shards. They must have swept up the earring along with the glass. If that's the case, was the earring with the glass? In any case, since it reacted with the spray, there must be blood on this earring. I'll need to have the little...
Oop.
It's an ordinary package of breath mints. You can get them.
Open the case.
Just as I thought. These aren't mints in here.
They're drugs. Probably medicinal, seeing as how they're not, like, shaped like Flintstones or Wario.
These markings seem to indicate that this medication was produced for a pharmacy. I might be able to ask the little guy to find out just what...
She said that's all she can find. I can't find anything off the body and skeleton.
Dr. Kimishima.
Alright.
It's easy to sympathize with him. Sounds like a case of wrong time, wrong place.
I see.
Please do.
I need to pay careful attention what Veronica was doing prior and what the driver did after. That's what I should be...
Alright, so witness D. Charles Elkins, age 42. Man arrested on hit and run charges. He was asked about what happened during and after the incident.
What do you want? I didn't do anything. I don't know. A woman. That woman. It's not my fault. I was supposed to drive a shipment to a nearby town. Damn it, they forced me to do it. Why the hell would someone be sleeping in the middle? Why the hell would someone be sleeping in the middle of a mountain road at midnight anyway? It's not my fault. It's not my fault. I turned a corner and she was lying on the...
If this man was telling the truth, then the... What in the...
It looks like she might have just... Charlene died before she got on the bridge.
What do you want? Why the... It stopped. I slammed on the brakes, but I got out of the truck to see. I panicked.
He threw the...
And then he threw the body over the... Okay, sir? Sir?
This means that the victim wasn't knocked off the bridge by being struck by a vehicle. Hey, little...
Yes.
That's right. It looks like it's prescribed medication.
Who knows? It's definitely no common over... I'd suspect that this would have to be prescribed by a doctor before someone can buy it.
Okay, so... Prescription medication.
I see, that makes sense. Was the victim suffering from some kind...
Oh. Oh, that's the missing earring. I need the other earring.
Sure, send it over to me. I see. There's blood on it. The DNA matches the victim as well. Also, this metal fitting seems warped. Could it be worn out from use?
That doesn't seem to be the case. Look again at the bloodstain.
The bloodstain?
It's not on the ornament. It's on the needle part that goes through the ear. If there's blood there that matches the victim, then the earring was...
So it was ripped out. Veronica stabbed herself in someone's blood. There's blood on the needle part of the earring, not the ornament. This shows that it was hit by a vehicle. Damn it. I mean... For the other earring, yeah, that's true, but...
Still, there must be some connection to everything else here. I think this information may lead us to some more concrete evidence.
So, combine these two.
But the victim was discovered with only one of these earrings, and the other one was discovered in her room with her blood on it. Normally, if someone had an earring torn off to the point that it caused bleeding, they would have to realize that something was wrong. Still, the victim was on a bridge 8 kilometers away from her home. What this shows is that
he was taken by force. Solid evidence.
That's right. She didn't leave this room by her own will. She was probably forced out of here by someone else. That could explain how one of the earrings was left in the room. But why would whoever abducted her leave her on a bridge 8 kilometers away? I feel like there's a...
Dr. Kimishima, the results of the analysis on the corpse have come back.
Good. Did they find anything new?
It looks that way. The report indicates that the fractures to the femurs and skull, they were all posthumous injuries.
So these wounds were inflicted after she died?
Yes, that's what the report says.
Okay, so she was hit by the car after she died.
If I were to sum up the driver's account prior to the accident, the victim... Right, and after he ran her over,
I'm sorry.
Yes, he threw the victim over the bridge. Little guy, what's the FBI's opinion about this?
He's already admitted to killing her. Why would he lie about that?
Indeed. His account coincides with the evidence I had found as well.
What evidence?
Well, if she had been standing when she was hit by the truck, the fractures to her bones would have indicated a strong impact from one certain direction. In this case, nothing of that sort was observed.
I see. What about the shattered skull then?
The skull fractures are consistent with a strong impact to the top of the head. It would be unnatural for it to have been due to a car accident. Considering what happened to the victim, it can be deduced that something else caused that fracture. That is... Yes. If she was unconscious when she fell from the bridge, the fracture due to an impact to the top of the skull is understandable.
I see. You're right, that does make more sense.
Yes. However, that raises questions about the victim herself. Why in the world was this woman so far from home? And why would she be lying in the middle of a bridge in the mountains at that time of night?
That's a valid point. I guess there are still some mysteries left unsolved.
Indeed. We'll have to continue investigating in more...
Oh, Dr. Kimishima.
Good job. What did you find?
Yes, there were records that the parents had been going to a hospital, like you said. Let's see, it looks like they'd started being frequent visitors to the hospital 2 months ago.
How many times is frequent?
Oh, we didn't check every detail, but it was several times, ending about a month ago. The hospital staff seemed worried.
So 2 months, ending at 1 month ago.
Did they tell the doctors who had been physically assaulting them?
No, they didn't. However, some of their injuries were quite severe. The mother seemed to have suffered some visual impediments due to a wound on her eye.
I see. Further investigation is required to determine who had been abusing them.
So we have post-mortem fractures and driver's account.
The victim's her skull was shattered when her body was... We've confirmed that both those injuries occurred after death. From those facts, it's clear that when the victim was on the bridge...
She was already dead. Very much alive, of course.
Yes. Even if she hadn't been run over by the truck, she was already dead. That means that the driver was telling the truth in his interrogation.
Then does that mean that she was kidnapped from her room, murdered, and then had her corpse dumped on that bridge?
I don't know that just yet. We'll need to investigate a little more.
So, unknown path here. Oh. Figure out what the medication was.
Wait, Dr. Kimishima, about that prescription.
Did you find something out?
Yes, we found which hospital the victim had been going to and requested her charts. It says Veronica had been to the hospital a month prior to her death. Her symptoms were migraines, visual and auditory hallucinations, mood swings, and aggression. It also says she was vomiting blood and had convulsions, along with hemoptysis.
Convulsions? Vomiting blood?
Yes, that's what it says. The doctors urged her to have more detailed examinations, but it seems that she had no intention of listening to them. In the end, she left the hospital and whatever disease she had went unconfirmed.
If only her doctor had forced her to be hospitalized.
That's just how things are these days. People don't really get concerned about strangers.
Let's continue with the investigation. Sorry for being emotional just now. In any case, we don't know what disease she had. Judging from her symptoms, it was something severe.
I agree.
What? If your patients are vomiting blood, please force them into the hospital room.
Another hint in solving this case.
It's over here. Oh. Is that all I need? I have fractured finger.
Can you do some?
Oh, sure. What do you mean by in detail, though?
I just need to know if this fracture occurred before or after death.
This must have happened while she was still alive. Take a look at this area here. You can see where it started healing.
No. Different person.
I thought as much.
Whatever happens in forensics is its own condensed storyline because of how long it takes. But certain elements from forensics
Yet if this has anything to do with this case.
are carried over into other...
This fracture occurred while she
I say that like that because reasons. Certain elements are carried over into the main story, but her story is entirely self-condensed. And he's...
True, the victim's hospital records say she'd been at...
$2 months? Yeah.
Yes, 2 months ago. For the month before her death, she'd been treated at the hospital. Now, the parents' hospital records say they've been visiting the hospital since... Yes, they also started visiting the hospital 2 months. Veronica was going for migraines, hallucinations, mood swings, and vomiting blood. And her parents were going after suffering frequent injury. A month before the victim was found dead, the parents suddenly stopped having these injuries. An unpleasant coincidence, to be sure. I hope there's no...
Whoops.
According to the charts, the victim... Migraines, hallucination...
Priest aggression.
Yes. Sudden aggressive behavior.
She was beating her own parents.
She was acting out violently. Her conditions must have worsened severely a month before her death. That is, her violent tendencies would have increased in frequency and severity. In addition to that is the fracture in Veronica's finger. This is the only injury she had while alive. That's a common injury when people hit things with their fists. On the other hand, the parents' injuries seemed like signs of abuse. If I were to consider all these points, those wounds were...
They all hurt themselves. The house is dangerous. Veronica was beating her parents. They were all attacked earlier.
The hospital they show that Veronica had been physically abusing her parents. According to... If she had continued to... That would explain the bloodstain.
Those ones can be combined.
Yes. Thus...
That's...
We can deduce... First, the pathological changes. There's no knowing what disease she... However, if this discoloration of the bones shows the existence of a focus, it's safe to assume that whatever disease she was suffering from was in an advanced state. The massive bloodstains...
Oh, now I feel bad for the dad.
There aren't many conditions...
Yeah, earlier. Man, this was the worst father ever, and then... Oh. Oh, now you understand him.
I conclude that she was already in terminal condition.
Forensics. It is a roller coaster.
Even if she hadn't been killed, she was already on the brink of death.
I see. I feel sorry for her. But if that's the case, then why...
Why was she kidnapped? I still haven't... Did the murderer kidnap her? Or did that even happen?
What do you
Whatever the case, she was definitely taken from her home before she died. The question now is what happened between...
Right.
Once we know that, we should finally be able to see the real truth behind... Little guy, I'm going to check the...
I thought you might want to.
It's
not the most appropriate gift for a lady, but it's aluminum powder for finding fingerprints. There are some useful additions to the mixture.
Ah, great. I'm impressed.
I'm glad you like it. Spread the powder anywhere that looks suspicious.
And we got our final tool. Exactly the same as the spray.
Make any fingerprints stand out?
Except might be easier to check on every surface. Or if you can't find anything, douse the room in aluminum powder. Works every time. So. Then let's do the door. Oh, hey!
So many. These are all the same fingerprints. It's likely they belong to the victim. Now, why would she leave so many...
Crying on the floor, wearing hand-shaped shoes, doing handstands, pushing off the walls in 0G.
Yes. She was probably crawling on the floor to move around. The prints indicate she was heading towards... The prints on the floor lead to the room's entrance. What's underneath the mat? Nothing. Just as I thought. These are bloodstains. They must be Veronica's. Considering the facts so far, these bloodstains must have been caused by...
The blood that she vomited.
Yes. Veronica's clothing was covered in blood that she had vomited. The amount of blood here is more than would be a fatal loss in most people. But there's something odd. Blood is a liquid. It should be evenly spread across the floor. If there was one reason for the bloodstains to be shaped like this, it would have...
Or Veronica was painting it. No, the door was closed. Which, I'm pretty sure blood can still seep under the door.
That's why the blood spread unevenly. This door, thus...
Yep.
Huh? Bloodstains? Inside the scratch marks? From looking at the shape and location of these scratches, they are... Yes, these are traces that someone had clawed at the door. On top of that, it was done with such desperation that their own nails cracked and bled.
Back to the office. Freaking metal.
The door was closed. That, along with there's just one sad conclusion we can reach from.
He was locked in.
Yes. Veronica was prevented from leaving here. Writhing in pain and unable to open the door, she lost a lethal amount of blood and died right here. She wasn't kidnapped and killed. Veronica was crawling on the floor. It's likely that this is because of the it sapped her strength to the point that she was unable to even stand. She had an attack of her disease inside.
Sudden attack has been attained. Let the full story be revealed.
The dead shall speak. Let's put together the truth of what happened.
Yeah, it takes a lot. It goes faster when you have your entire tool set. rather than
A woman's skeleton was found 50
the
kilometers
tutorial.
of the city.
So now from this point on, all of the further forensics missions should go a little bit faster. It still takes an hour though.
From some sort of illness. It caused her severe pain along with mental instability. When she couldn't go on, she snapped and turned violent. This card shows the truth of that emotional state. The patient had frequently physically assaulted her parents. This same disease finally caused her own death as well. This card shows evidence of that final attack. Yes, there were traces of blood at her room's entrance. During the attack, she writhed in agony about the room. The shattered mirror is evidence of that violent behavior. Eventually, her strength gave out and she collapsed. She used the last of her strength to try to leave the room. However, her one final wish was left unanswered. This card speaks to that sad truth. In her fading consciousness, she tore at the door. But she died there, and the culprits carried her body out. The proof of this is on this card. Exactly. The earring caught on something while she was being carried. She was already dead when the earring was torn from her ear. Most likely, her death surprised the ones responsible. They then cleaned the room to hide any signs she was there. But whoever cleaned the room had poor eyesight, and thus did not see the earring among the mirror shards. The body had to be hidden as well. Their plan was to throw the body off a bridge 8 kilometers away. But they were scared off by a pair of oncoming headlights. This culprit, with a bad back, gave up and fled the scene. Those headlights belonged to the blue truck. The driver could not avoid the body and ran over her. The driver believed he had killed her and dumped the body. Ironically, what he did only completed the culprit's plan. This card has proof that she was already dead when run over. Hiding a corpse is a crime, but the driver wasn't the murderer. The ones responsible are those who locked her away to die. She sought help, not knowing that none would ever come. Her last words are the proof of that desperation.
Oh god, not the fingernails. Ah! Not the fingernails!
This is the whole truth in how her life was cut short. I don't know what the dead want, but the truth must come out. I'm going to see the ones who cut your life's thread short.
Yep. I just don't like seeing fingernails torn.
Brings you here.
Your daughter died in suffering. She struggled, she shouted, and she clawed at her door. She tried to escape so terribly that her own nails tore off. Why didn't you open the door?
There was no choice. We wanted her to be happy. We wanted her to be normal. We never thought this would...
Her death may have been inescapable. But you defiled her death in order to protect yourselves. That can never be forgiven. When death came to you, did you suffer? Soon I will know for myself.
Miss Kimishima, your test results have come back.
I see. Let me ask you up front. How long did
Beckham Lee, thank you for the follow. How you doing? Welcome to the guild.
Maybe 6 months.
I understand. Thank you, Doctor.
Dr. Kimishima, the helicopter's here to take you to the lab.
Also, my boy, Derek! Only in voice, but that's my boy.
Rosalia. What is this? Someone's name?
Dr. Kimishima, are you all right up there?
Yes, I'm fine. I'll be right down.
I am doing just fine. Just got done with probably one of the sadder stories in this game. So we have that. More orthopedics. Well, I say one of the more sadder stories in this.
Looks like it worked.
It gets worse.
But I wonder if it's all right to use a procedure that's so outdated.
That guy's really
How's my day been so far? Been good.
That was a fine operation, Doctor. Thank you.
How should I know?
Had to shovel the driveway
Do anything worth
because of all the snow. I'm hoping that when I have to go into work on Tuesday, the roads will be so much better.
Do you like flowers?
I'm from the US.
Not really.
Born and raised.
This one's Asclepias tuberosa. It's a
Asclepias.
perennial that blooms orange, red, and yellow flowers.
Is that so? Hey, aren't you gonna get mad at me?
Get mad? Why?
The sign says this area's off limits, but I'm here anyhow.
Well, I guess.
Which game do you play?
But I haven't seen you do harm, have I?
Is that how?
So this is currently Trauma Team, which is a part of a... It's a part of a series of surgery games developed by Acclaim, who are also known for the Persona series and whatnot. And this is the final game they ever produced, involving 6 different styles compared to their previous games. And I mainly dabble in like Wii, PS2, like old games, with the occasional online game like Marvel Rivals and whatnot. And RPGs.
Oh, no. I'll be right there.
Hey, Doc. Why'd you become a doctor? Is it fun saving lives?
Why don't you play Arcred?
Life is wonderful, and I want to pass that on to people.
I don't like extraction shooters all that often.
Wonderful, huh?
Weirdo. I just don't like those types of games. I'm fine with shooter games, but like I'm not a real big fan of enjoy. I don't think I will. I do not like extraction shooters, and I know that might very well. I mean, if people wanted to see me angry, I would have played Smite or Marvel Rivals. But like, I don't like the thought of losing my items to something from another player, and then I have to start all the way at the beginning. I like being able to save progress.
Sorry, let's get started.
This operation deals with the ependymoma of the spine, but
I know. Do you like Monster Girls? Oh, you're in the ad break, so.
yeah, check it out. It's the patient's MRI.
The entire spine is swollen. It's uncommon for an ependymoma.
Right? Well, let's hope there are no complications.
Never hurts to be careful. Let's begin.
So, Daniel McClanahan. Age 40, gender male, height 67.3 inches, weight 154.3 pounds. Extraction of spinal ependymoma. Imaging suggests this is different from standard ependymoma. You're welcome, I think.
Let's begin. The objective of this operation is to extract ependymoma, correct?
Yeah, we'll be going through the back to get to it.
So which games do you mostly play on stream? RPGs and whatnot. Again, this game and... What am I looking at here?
First, we'll excise the vertebral arches. Bring out the laser.
Laser!
Keep it up. Do the same for the other side, too. Not bad at all.
Are we gonna replace those bones? Hopefully.
Excision of the vertebral arches has been completed.
Now making an incision in the dura mater. Scalpel, please.
All right, let's proceed.
Behold!
All right.
Spinal spaghetti!
It is a little odd. The diagnosis results came back with ependymoma. Let's go as planned and divide the posterior median sulcus to open the spinal cord.
This certainly wouldn't be painful for them. That's a tumor?
It's impossible to extract.
Looks like I'm extracting a ruby from their neck.
If you screw up here, it could seriously mess up the patient. Be careful to follow the guidelines during the incision.
Maybe you should go for some graphics for the channel because it's high. I actually do have stuff being made. So I'm not looking for, I'm not looking in the, moment to buy things, if that's what you're going to say next. I already have an artist working on stuff for me. Otherwise, I make all... Thank you, Pharaoh. Thank you, Pharaoh. You knew exactly what was happening. Thank you. Yeah, it was a bot. I knew it was happening, but there is a slight chance. Hit him with the vibe check. And they immediately unfollowed. I saw that. God. Because it's like, come into a game like this talking about ARC Raiders, like, oh, you should play this, it's because it's super popular. It's like, I don't like those types of games. And it's like, you would think it's fun. I don't. I'm currently trying to remove someone's tumor from someone's spine.
Cautiously continue on.
Like, seriously, you should play a shooter game. And I'm currently actively doing surgery here. Like, do you know? You don't know me. Also, can we just extract this entire goddamn thing? Why do you keep putting loops in this?
Just a little more to go. Be careful.
And also, truth be told, I'm waiting on. The reason I don't have like graphics all that is because I'm still kind of waiting on Muse to finish up the PNG.
Really do know your stuff, huh?
Once I have that, I think I'm actually going to see. Don't tell them. This one asks too much. Take him out back. Show him the guild dumpster.
Shut up. Don't bother me with details. I'm still wondering. Why would something like, huh? What the? There are black bruises on the spinal cord?
Wait, something's wrong. Is it an outbreak of hemangioblastoma?
So this is what was on
Hey.
the MRI. Hey, what are we gonna do?
Those don't look good. Those also look very familiar.
Next, continuing on and detaching the blood vessels.
That's some skills there.
It's going well today.
All right, it's been detached. Extract the damn.
Give me this.
All right, extraction complete.
If the abnormalities on the MRI are from hemangioblastoma, I doubt that's the end of it.
Looks like you're right. Continuing with the treatment.
Oh, good. It's wiggling now. Stop wiggling.
Rock solid.
All right, keep at it.
The blood vessel's detached. All right.
Oh, give me that.
Extraction complete. Will there be any more?
What? The black bruises disappeared?
It seems like it's over.
Yeah, but what the hell was that just now? I've never seen anything like it.
In any case, let's end this operation. I don't want to string the patient.
Let's just remove that.
Let's reinforce the vertebral arches.
Password.
We'll secure them with rods. First, we insert screws.
I'm doing the tactic. I don't know if you ever heard of Wiimote, but I have the Wiimote like firmly in my right hand, and then I like take my pointer finger and thumb, and I kind of rest it on the my thumb at the bottom of the Wiimote, and wherever my pointer finger kind of just like left of the D-pad, and I use that to steady my aim.
Okay, the screws are ready to go.
We'll insert a total of 8. 4 each.
Gotcha. Aim for the guideline. Don't put them in too deep, got it?
That's the first one. Continuing with the treatment.
They're incorrect. Continue on. All right, we're done on this side. Now on to the other one.
It's a tactic the guild teaches, the two-handed Wiimote. That one is really cool.
All right, that's all.
This is kind of the hard part.
Screws on each side.
Hand me the next rod. This one's for the other side.
God, I hate that sounded like bone scraping.
Both rods have been inserted.
This treatment is rock solid.
Yeah, well done. Let's close up and finish this off.
Closing the operation field. Hand me the stapler. All right, let's proceed. Be careful.
All right. This
Thank you for assisting me. You were very helpful.
Man, it really does take skill to be a specialist.
It's not that special. I just take every step carefully and precisely.
Yeah, well, being careful and precise really isn't how I roll, you know.
Rock solid.
All right, surgery's complete.
Yay!
The operation was over. At one point, I started wondering what would happen.
But I'm glad it ended well. Who knows what could have happened if Dr. Freebird wasn't here.
Yeah, you're right. You did well too,
Hey.
Emma. Good job.
You all right, big guy?
Ooh, I got praised for once.
I've never seen spinal ependymoma like this.
Don't get carried away. There are things that still need to be taken care of.
Well, the surgery went great, so it's fine now, right?
Well, we can't just leave it at that.
I don't think that was spinal ependymoma. I think that was something completely different.
Hey there, well done, everyone.
Chief? What are you doing here?
Is it that odd for me to come down here? Oh, by the way, Hank.
Hmm?
There's a lady at the entrance here to see you.
What? Me?
I'm
Could it
being
really be
serious.
true?
Now hurry
Does
up and
Dr.
go see.
Freebird have a girlfriend?
Private matters. Although it is a bit unexpected.
I love the fact that they add in like the back talk from like the people or the background characters talking like, does he have a girlfriend? That's a little bit of charm to it. I love it.
It's you. How are your wounds? You should have come inside.
I hate hospitals. They smell gross. Like medicine.
Oh, is that so? Well, all right. So, what brings you here?
You hungry?
What's this?
Food? I haven't cooked in a while and I made too much.
How did you cook in a hospital?
For me? Oh, I appreciate your kindness.
Dude, it's leftovers. You don't need to be so excited.
That's not true. You still took the effort to give them to me.
How old is she again? She was like 20.
And that alone is worth being grateful for.
You're weird.
I'm weird. Why?
My dad used to cheat on my mom. And she cried all the time. So, yeah, I don't trust men. I always end up fighting them. Oh, I am so tired of that cycle. It just keeps repeating.
Is that, well, the reason for your,
My suicide? Yeah. I mean, it would be so much easier.
That's ridiculous.
Huh?
I said that's ridiculous. Look at how blue the sky is and how green the grass is. The world's a wonderful enough place as it is.
That doesn't make any sense. Oh well. That may be what's good about you after all.
Is that so?
I'll come again. See you, Doc.
Eagle Man appears.
Hey, Hank. Huh? So you're the one who takes care of the flowers? Well, I'll be.
I had to double check. I got scared a bit. So I was like, oh crap, I have work in the morning. It's like, no, I don't. I was looking at my coworkers' numbers. Right. Moving heart. Hold on, I'm going to the bathroom pretty far. I returned! Where's my Wiimote?
Hey, Hank.
This one picks up immediately where we left off.
What? So you're the one who takes care of the flowers? Well, I'll be.
Yeah, so left to right
You give them love, and they blossom.
is how it works.
So different from humans. So, what'd you need me for?
Moving heart. So we got a heart disease here?
Could you take a look? This condition is a strange one.
So, what's with all the fuss today?
Well, you haven't heard? Someone's doing an OLCVR today.
You're kidding, right? No one does that procedure anymore.
I'll be assisting. A specialist coming in for it.
Okay, maybe not exactly.
Patients, you know?
Mine? Don't tell me.
Because I already did that surgery.
Let me through! It's all right, man. I thought you'd come.
So, it is you. An OLCVR? What are you thinking?
You told me yourself that you're the doctor, right?
Yeah, I may have said something along those lines. So?
Well, you're the doctor, and I'm the politician. Yeah, well, it's my duty to lead this country, even if my life's at risk.
You're an idiot.
But do you have
You're an idiot of a baboon man.
This is? It's outdated and it won't cure you. It's just a stall.
Ha! You afraid? You were so strong before, preaching at me. But son, you don't get to my age being as timid as you are. One thing I've learned over the years, never give up.
I mean, you do get to that age if you're full of pure evil.
Damn. That's one determined old fool.
Well then,
Shelley Brooks, age 28.
today's diagnosis. The patient, Shelley Brooks, claims to have a fever. Dr. Cunningham, are you listening?
Yeah.
Your concentration is low. You may overlook something critical.
Huh? What are you talking about? It's not gonna happen.
Does Assistant Secretary Tillman's operation weigh heavily on your mind?
Shut up. It's not it.
I'm sorry, Doctor, but if you are troubled, I am equipped to listen.
I even gave you a consultation function, huh?
No, but I can supply template responses to match your mood.
Yeah, that It's just pity comfort. Come on, let's start the diagnosis.
Understood, Doctor. I am now opening the patient's chart.
The patient is a stockbroker previously treated for chronic renal failure. She was admitted for an unusually long cold. Alright. Let us meet our patient.
Hello.
Oh, hello.
Not a problem. Now, to begin with,
I'm sorry, Doctor, but I have to attend an important business deal soon. Is it possible to keep this as quick as you can, please?
well, I wasn't planning on wasting time. Roni, are you ready?
Yes, Doctor.
All right, let's start the diagnosis.
Question.
I think it's just a cold. Can you prescribe me something so I can get back to work? You can't? Oh dear, this isn't good. I've got a meeting soon. I've had a fever.
A continuous fever, huh? Perhaps... Excuse me, but are you married?
Doctor, is that relevant to my illness?
Well, there's no direct relevance, but a woman's body temperature increases during pregnancy. We see a lot of women who think it's a fever.
Oh! Well, thank you for thinking about that. Nope, you don't have to worry about that. I'm totally concentrating on my job now.
I see. Then let's make a note of this, Roni.
Understood, Doctor. New symptom observed. Fever.
I mean, you ain't wrong, Doctor, but you wrong, Doctor.
I've also lost some weight, but...
Weight loss. Whether this is a symptom or not depends on how much you lost. So, what was your original weight, and what is it now?
I don't really want to mention how much.
Okay. You don't have to be specific. Ballpark it.
Well, it seems like a lot. Like it's more than should be natural.
I see. I appreciate your cooperation.
A little blush.
Jot that.
Understood, Doctor. New symptom observed. Weight loss.
Besides that, I've...
Night sweats. I think that might be a thing.
Night sweats, huh? Dysautonomia is the first thing to come to mind, but... You've been busy with work, right? Does it stress you out?
Stress? That's a good one, Doctor. I love my job.
You're a strange one. If I had my pick, I'd be sitting on my couch all day.
That is not relevant, Doctor. New symptom observed.
It is relevant. Roni, note down. Sitting on couch all day.
Enough already. Starting to sound like my wife.
I can't think of anything other than those. Oh, I wasn't trying to hide this or anything, but I had an operation 2 months ago. It wasn't at this hospital. I had some kidney trouble and received a...
Damn it! I thought that would be one.
There's some odd bruises around the scar from the operation. It's strange. I made sure to take...
Bruises. Could you tell me in detail where they are and what they look like?
Oh, yes, of course. The scar from the transplant healed cleanly, so there isn't much of it left. But there are these black bruise-like things around where it was.
I'll need to...
Yes, if you need to... But that's it, really.
Okay. Nothing wrong there. I think I got most of it.
Around the operations.
Now there it is. So... Normal. Okay, didn't get anything from that.
It's true there are dark red pigment spots around the... Did these exist before the kidney transplant?
No, I'm sure of it. I'd have noticed if those were there before.
Also, nice brawl.
Did you show these to your doctor? What did he say about them?
This is the first time I've seen a doctor since the operation. I've been so busy at work that I couldn't keep any appointments.
I see. Then this needs to be examined. Roni, I'll need a scintigraphy and a biopsy.
Since biopsies are done in the pathology department.
If it's It's not in our department. I can't tell them to do it right away. Just let me know when the results come back, Roni.
Understood, Doctor. New symptom observed.
Listen. Scintigraphy is here. I collect this as like, can she really be that thin? Where are her internal organs? God. Damn it. No unusual movement. I think she's fine there.
Doctor, the results from the scintigraphy exam are ready.
I know. I came here to check them.
So we do know that there's that weird.
So, the uptake of thallium matches the pigment spot. There's a good chance the pigment spots are tumors. We should.
Understood, Doctor.
Hey, that seems clear. Anything I missed? Alright. So she has had renal. Malignant melanoma. Okay, maybe that one. Psoriasis rosea. Fever. Lack of appetite. None of those. Erythema multiforme. Pigment spots. Joint pain. Okay, not that one. Kaposi sarcoma. We have weight loss. We have fever. And night sweats. Pigment spots.
Kaposi sarcoma? All our symptoms apply to it, but
Doctor, are you concerned about...
there's no way Kaposi sarcoma occurs unless there was an extreme decrease in the immune system. If we don't solve that portion, it's impossible to make a diagnosis. I feel like it's right there in front of me. Roni, do you remember in...
Negative, Doctor. I record only pertinent facts in my memory. Would you like to change these settings so that I record every detail of the diagnosis?
No, let's not. I feel like I'd be cutting off all my escape routes if I did that. Oh well. I think it's time to listen to what the patient has to say again.
Okay, all medication. She was prescribed medication. So let's see if she can tell us what it is. Yeah.
Nothing much has changed in particular. I see.
Then let's see where it was.
I think it's... I've also lost some weight, but besides that, I can't... Oh, but I had an operation 2 months... I had some kidney...
Okay, maybe not that.
There's some odd bruises around the scar. It's strange.
Okay. It was further than I expected. God damn it, me.
Prescribed after... Hey, I'm sorry, but can I confirm something? You were given immunosuppressive drugs, right?
Yes. Isn't that something normal to take after an organ transplant?
Yeah, that's right. But that's something we need to know in making a diagnosis. Now, everything depends on the results of your biopsy.
Dr. Cunningham.
Finally.
The antibody reaction was positive, but they
Failed to specify the
The reason is unknown. Shall I explain the 1,874 patterns of conjectures in regard?
What? No, that's all right. It shouldn't be a problem to make a diagnosis. Roni, let's go back to the office. Time to narrow down our possible candidates.
Positive antibody reaction. To the exam, so it's looking like Kaposi sarcoma.
So...
Diagnose.
So it is Kaposi sarcoma. But why? The period of time until the onset is too short. It's similar to Kaposi sarcoma, but this is something else.
Doctor, we have an urgent contact. Please examination. The patient has come to the hospital complaining of abdominal pains.
All right, I'm on my way.
Phase 2. Patient was diagnosed with Kaposi sarcoma.
On earth is going on?
Doctor, these may be related to the tumors discovered before.
Onset occurred very quickly. Readmitted for abdominal pain.
Great.
Yes, doctor.
All right.
Understood, doctor.
So now we have more symptoms to work with. Probably more things to look at.
Hey, are you all right?
Oh, well, I went to work, but my stomach started hurting all of a sudden.
There's a chance your condition took a turn for the worse.
Yes, doctor.
Let's see if it's worsened. No? Okay, no. And also we, let's see. No strange ticks. Nothing.
My stomach...
I see. Roni.
We got stomach ache. Next up. Nausea.
She's experienced. Roni.
Stay professional. Stay professional.
I can't concentrate on my work with this going on.
Damn it. I thought lack of concentration would be one.
Please, doctor, see if there's anything wrong with me.
Maybe if I concentrate on something else.
I'll do everything I've been feeling. Let's see.
Hmm.
See, her abdomen is bloated.
Hold the line, men. Hold the line.
Understood, doctor. New symptom observed. Bloat.
Lately, I haven't been able to, I'm having trouble using the toilet fully.
Trouble using the toilet fully? In other words, well, let's just be frank about it. It's nothing to be embarrassed about, right? We're animals. We excrete waste. Right. Well, I won't force you to say it then. But you're unable to produce those things on the toilet, yes?
Yes.
Great. Now we're getting somewhere. Roni, make a note of this.
Understood, doctor. New symptom observed. Constipation.
Hello, Cerule. How you doing? Been doing diagnostics. All right. That sounds fine. That still sounds fine. That sounds fine. That does not sound fine.
Your intestines' bowel sounds are a bit violent. Roni, write this down too.
Understood, doctor. New symptom observed. Aggravated bowel sound.
That's aggravated. It's like it's yelling at me.
You know, given these symptoms, Roni, get approval for an X-ray and a CT exam.
I've already sent in the request, doctor.
Good call. Maybe you should become a diagnostician.
With all due respect, Dr. Cunningham.
Yeah, I was just joking. Let's hurry up. Get going.
Image analysis. Let's see if my eyes still work.
Doctor, the results of the X...
Well, I guess I should look them over.
All right, so we got... Let's see. All right. Well, it looks like she ate a telephone over here.
The fluid and gas in her intestine have completely separated. It's a NIVU, Roni, an air fluid level.
Understood, doctor. New symptom observed. Formation of air fluid level.
So we got something there. Let's see. I should be looking relatively where her kidney should be. Like,
Atrophying can be seen in the left and right kidneys. Hey, Roni, would you call this a symptom?
Negative, Doctor. The patient has received a kidney transplant.
Ah, that's right. I forgot the new kidneys were transplanted without extracting the diseased ones. Well, that means this symptom's already been treated.
Correct, Doctor. It does not need to be recorded as a symptom.
I guess you're right. I mean, I was just testing you. Keep up the good work.
I'm sorry, but I do not fully believe you, Doctor.
Hey, you could at least play along.
okay. Patient image. Normal image. Can't see anything, so.
The result of the
Well,
See if I can't whittle it down. There's something I missed in there, but I don't know what I'm supposed to be looking for. Paralytic. Stomach ache. Abdominal bloating. Nausea. Constipation. A lack of bowel sounds. Oh, whoops. Damn it. So we got stomach ache. Constipation. Nausea. And bloating. Aggravated. Tumor shadows. Tumor. Okay, so I'm looking for tumor shadows. On her. In her abdomen. So it's going to be on her right side. So somewhere around here. There it is. Right there.
Are these shadows in the small intestine tumors? It's hard to make a call.
Doctor, I do not have any opinions. My answer.
Whatever. Just spill it.
I'm currently collating this data with tumor examples in my archives.
Last time I asked a machine for a quick answer.
My calculations show there is an approximately 92% chance that these are tumors.
Whoa! Anyways, yeah, so let's just call them tumors.
We must not do that, Doctor.
It's so it's like, what am I looking for?
They are not tumors.
Where is it in this image?
Yeah, and that pretty much means they're tumors. Well, just...
Understood, Doctor. New symptom observed. Tumor shadows on...
We've got...
Wait, okay. What was it? It was like occlusive... something or whatever. Diagnose. Intestinal ileus.
An intestinal ileus originating from tumors in the small intestine.
Due to the location, there is a high probability that the primary focus will be the ones on the skin.
Damn it. I know, but...
Doctor, I would recommend that you examine the other organs as well.
Yeah, I agree.
Understood. I'll make preparations.
Get ready for phase 3!
Spreading from tumors to the small intestine?
Tumor is identified as an alias metastasized of the tumors expected. Metastasis of the tumors. I'm saying words and I'm done.
Other organs are also.
I cannot speak.
Damn. Something isn't right, Roni. Let's hurry.
Yes, Doctor. I am ready to continue the examination.
At least we get our health points back after I thought I saw something.
How is it? What am I ill with?
I can't say for certain yet. Sorry, but I need to run more tests.
I understand. I have faith in you, Doctor. There's something I need to tell you.
Is it a new symptom?
Well, yes. Seriously, this cold season's been really tough recently, hasn't it?
Alright. Let's see if her abdomen changed. Nope. So let's go stethoscope. Her stomach returned to normal.
I don't know why, but my chest.
Okay, chest pain.
Chest pains, huh? Roni.
Understood.
If this keeps up.
She seems to be coughing a lot. Roni.
Understood.
I'm sorry. I won't have to be hospitalized, will I, Doctor?
I feel like she might have coughed something up into her hand. Whoop. There.
Huh? What's this? The EKG's display is incomplete. Hey, Roni. The EKG seems to be glitching.
Performing physical repairs is beyond my powers. Please contact customer service.
Customer service, huh? Maybe they can fix how stubborn this thing is, too.
Did you say something, Dr. Cunningham?
Must be your imagination, Roni. Let's begin the diagnosis.
Oh. I thought that was something. That is not that is not a thing. I feel like her EKG is normal. I don't see any abnormal ups or downs other than that weird little spot there.
Doctor.
Are you all right? If you're not feeling well,
Oh no. It just seems like the.
Her symptoms are getting.
Understood, Doctor.
That's weakened.
These respiratory sounds are weak.
Left side is weakened.
Other areas. As I thought, the other areas are normal. It's some form of lung abnormality, for sure. Roni, get approval for an X-ray.
Understood, Doctor. The X-ray exam is now available. New symptom observed. Attenuation of respiratory sounds.
Oh, her... Okay. Heart's fine. That's fine. I still think she coughed something up.
Tasted blood. This isn't good. Roni, add bloody sputum to the list.
Understood, Doctor. New symptom observed. Bloody sputum.
I can't believe this. I had the kidney transplant. My life was going well, Doctor.
Yes, it is related.
She's suffering from a mild case of dyspnea. Roni, you got that one?
Understood, Doctor. New symptom observed. Dyspnea.
Alright. Now we need to check out her lungs with the X-ray. Because there might be something wrong with her lungs. Yep. It's filling with fluid.
A white shadow in the lower part of the left lung. That's definitely a sign of fluid accumulating in the thorax. So we know she has a lung abnormality, Roni. Let's narrow down the candidates.
Understood, Doctor. New symptom observed. Pleural effusion.
I think we got everything. We didn't need to check out the numbers this time.
Of course.
But let's start from the top. Acute bronchitis. Which... I don't think it's acute bronchitis. That's... coughing, dyspnea, chest pain, respiratory, pleural effusion.
Carcinomatous pleuritis. All her symptoms apply to it. We'll need a CT scan to confirm the diagnosis, though. Roni, how's our patient doing?
She's not doing well, Doctor. Please.
That's what I...
Hey lady, you good?
My chest.
You are not doing good, lady.
It really hurts bad now, Doctor.
Her condition's worsened even further. We can't continue on with the diagnosis. Roni, request a room immediately. She needs to be hospitalized and her symptoms need to be treated.
Doctor? No. I can't just let the symptoms be treated. Can you please continue examining me?
Huh? Do you know how much of a risk you're in right now?
I finally thought that I could live. I had a new kidney. I recovered from the operation. I could finally live a life on my own. So please, Doctor, please find out what's wrong with me. Please cure me.
Roni, cancel that hospitalization order. Let's finish the diagnosis.
With all due respect, Dr. Cunningham.
What? You always rant about how I need approval from the patient when it comes to performing exams, but you won't listen to the patient when it comes to hospitalization and diagnosis? When things are inconvenient, we should push all the responsibility onto the patient?
Oh yeah, Gabe?
All day worrying about how to avoid a lawsuit? To hell with that!
Understood. I admit even I find incongruities with the protocol that I have been designed to conform to. I think I shall add, to hell with that, into my computer registry.
Stop teaching the computer things it doesn't need to know.
My thoughts exactly. Right. So it's X-ray time again. And order a CT scan as well.
Understood, Doctor. The CT examination is now available.
No, no, the AI is learning sass.
Put them on the display.
But look at that.
What the hell is this? Hey, Roni, this shadowing.
I anticipate this is a new symptom, as it was not confirmed by the previous X-ray.
A new symptom? Don't be ridiculous. I've never heard of anything like this suddenly popping up inside someone. Roni, collate the data and check what it is.
Yes, Doctor. One moment, please. There is no matching data. It is an unconfirmed symptom.
Damn it. What's going on?
There is a less than probability of ascertaining what it is from the data at hand. I recommend that you remember the shadowing for later and continue with the diagnosis.
Yeah, you're right.
It's a good friend. Weird shadowing.
Let's continue with the diagnosis.
What are we looking at here? I don't know when this takes place, but... Well, there's something there. I think this takes further in the future, so I think guilt and stigma have already been dealt with.
Roni, make a note.
Understood, Doctor. New symptom observed. Tumor shadows on lung.
I think I already got everything.
We should have
Understood.
Carcinoma pleuritis.
There's no mistake that it's carcinomatous pleuritis. But I'm not convinced. Skin to the small intestine. Small intestine to the lungs? How can a focus that devours the human body at such a rate exist?
Doctor,
Oh, sorry. What is it?
no further progress can be expected at this point. The diagnosis will be completed temporarily. I will leave the cause of the disease as unknown and call attention to this case.
Yeah, we've got no other choice. I'm stumped. What am I supposed to tell her?
Well done, Dr. Cunningham. Ending the diagnosis.
Doctor, are you all right? Is something wrong? Please, you can say it. What's wrong with me?
I'm sorry, but I can't say anything for sure yet.
Just tell her that you've got something that's
I want to keep you hospitalized.
moving.
That's fine, Doctor. I'll put myself in your hands.
I'm sorry. I promise I'll do everything in my power. Hey, Roni.
Do you need my assistance, Dr. Cunningham?
Another little trick of yours, huh? Sounds useful.
I can utilize this facility's entire installation network.
You've hacked into the hospital?
All right. So, what do you think about that patient?
I found no reasonable matches within the current literature. I suspect it is an unidentified condition.
Well, for once, I agree with you. It mirrors Kaposi's sarcoma, but it spreads much faster.
Oh no, she's built in the
Entire lung
house.
will be affected within 20 days.
We don't have time to sit and think. We need to treat the skin, lungs, and small intestine all at once.
An operation like this would yield a 10% success rate.
There's no other options, though. I'm stumped.
Should I request a hospice transfer and notify her family?
Don't put her in hospice. She's still young.
The earth was blue, but there was no God. We did all we could. Now, we just have to hope for the best.
One thing I've learned over the years, never give up.
I'll be assisting. A specialist coming in for it.
That's it! Roni, you said you have access to the full facility, right?
I did, Doctor.
All right. I want you to look up OLCVR data. Records, footage, surgeon name, contact info, everything. I promised I'd do everything in my power. Well, I guess I gotta follow through with that.
There we go. That's Gabe. Yeah, doing it.
And the Cocos 4
debt, I guess.
You threaten me so you can use him, and then you thank me?
Hey, no threats. I just asked you to lend him to me.
Treating him like an object.
Still, I have to say, it takes guts asking for such a big favor to save your patient. Well, son, I guess you and I are square now.
To save a patient, huh? That's nothing noble.
You like, Gabe, do you just like, whenever you take a cigarette, do you just kind of like smudge the end of it? Just to get the low scraggly look on it? He doesn't get... So he lines up there. So red goes to here. Because I think this is the one where we now do surgery on her.
Life.
Yo, kid. Came by to see what you're up to.
Yeah, the stories are lining up, but it's not truly aligned. Ow.
I didn't think you'd be living in a
My arms.
Temperature's kept at 0 Celsius to reduce bacteria. And so I can't kill anyone.
Bacteria cultivation, huh? Pseudomonas, Vibrio, Micrococcus? You know, plenty of bacteria can be grown at this low temperature.
And you are?
Gabriel Cunningham. And I'm in charge of the guy you worked on. I want to consult with you about something.
Consult with me?
We've got a patient with tumors similar to Kaposi's sarcoma. Skin, lungs, small intestine, they must be excised at once. How about it? You think it can be done?
There's not enough information to make a conclusion. But depending on the patient, I won't rule it out entirely.
Is that so?
Did
All right, it's decided.
But did they let you take the helmet off?
What are you talking about?
What?
The operation. You'll be performing it on that patient.
Me?
What's wrong? That's why I came out to see you.
Please check the arterial forceps. Are all the medicines ready?
We're running late. Can you check on our transfusion supply?
I'm putting extra trays here. Where's the anesthesiologist?
Oh, come on in. You're late.
Is he? He's just got out of
You are...
the refrigerator.
Maria Torres. I'll be assisting you this time. You've heard the details, right? Read the charts, too.
All right.
I have seen you before. Have we met?
I hear this is a tough condition to deal with.
Yeah, you're right. Let's start the operation then.
There she is, Shelley Brooks.
The focus of this operation is tumor excision, but... Well, it's odd. Infections like this aren't all that rare. Even so, we can't pinpoint exactly what's causing them.
What do you mean? Have you done a blood analysis?
Please. Of course we did. Do you think we're stupid? Nothing showed up on the CRP, antibody titer, or WBC count. Other tests came up with nothing too. We're stumped.
Oh, that is indeed odd.
Well, hopefully this will be an uneventful op. Let's begin.
So, age 28, gender female, height 65.7 inches, weight 116.8 pounds. Extract tumors from the skin, small intestine, and lungs simultaneously. Be aware of changes in the patient. That's decent enough.
Well then, let's begin the operation.
Gabe, that is Dr. Cunningham, says it's like Kaposi's sarcoma. Who knows what it actually is, though?
The foci show discoloration. malignant melanoma. Let's begin by treating the skin. Prepare the
I like how, like, when you see it on her, it's still in the same relative spot here.
First affected area removed. Incinerating the right. No, we're not done yet. There may be tumors under the skin here. I want to check the area with thought so. Cytoplasm. Now I'll excise it with a scalpel. Tumor excision complete. I'll extract it with the forceps.
Plot twitch is it's a parasite.
Let's treat the
I'll leave the
synthetic.
Looks like all the skin tumors are done. Let's keep.
Understood. Making an incision. Area disinfected. Making an incision.
It's acting like an actual infection. Hi, little red dots.
Same as the skin, tumors.
First, we need to inject blue medicine into the inflammations.
You got it.
Inflammation has subsided. Let's treat the rest too.
At least I made these slightly larger. So I can actually hit them with my, you know.
I'm shifting my view. Prepare the magnification tool. Inflammations are all over the field of operation.
I just cleaned those ones up. Why are they still here?
The inflammations are all treated. Let's find the tumors now. Tumor presence confirmed. Treating it and inflammations.
That's the first one. Keep going.
I'm definitely going to miss the way the tumors looked. But I also think it's really funny that every time, like, it appears, it's kind of like a giant ruby.
Shift the focus of the operation.
Am I going to straight to her lungs? Yep.
I've found small tumors in the lungs. Prepare the laser.
There's tumors here too, right? Find them with the ultrasound.
I found a tumor. Scalpel. This doesn't. Let's continue. Using the drain iron.
See, where is it?
There have to be more of those. Use the ultrasound.
You got it.
This must be the cause of that mucus. Beginning extraction. Exoma extraction complete. I should stop the mucus. Tumor markers aren't decreasing. Must be the mucus.
Ooh.
What is this? Some kind of...
Hello, Black Ruse.
That bruise.
Hey, what's wrong? Are you alright?
I'm alright. It's moving around in the rocks. We can't let it get away. One myxoma extract. It's not over yet. There should be more.
There we go. Where's the rest of them? There's another tumor. Give me that tumor. Where is it? Stop moving from me. I will find you. There you are.
Yes, I'll start treating the mucus and remaining wounds.
Alright, let's close this patient up and finish this off. Hey,
I don't know.
where would you see something that weird?
Let's finish the operation. Get the antibiotic gel ready.
And I forgot, surgery also has no time limit.
Well, you know, you're a big help. Let me at least thank you.
Which you know, it removes some of the stress, but with how much things are going on, I don't mind it. There are so many tumors. At least it ain't as bad as things that can spawn tumors.
That was quite a show.
I'm just doing what I was brought here to do.
Sheesh, aren't you fun to be around? Take a...
Yo, how'd it go?
S
All
rank.
the tumors have been
I'm
extracted.
getting decent S ranks here, except for that one mission.
It's a unique condition, so keep her fully monitored.
You're just leaving now? That's pretty irresponsible.
I'm a prisoner. I can't do anything else from here.
Well, not exactly. You're responsible for that patient until she leaves.
I heard that you'll be in custody here for a while. Let me tell you that I'm firmly against this decision.
The new room's over there. It's barred, but it's no icebox. We'll be counting on you to help us save lives here, kid.
Satisfied?
Are you kidding? I need to see how he does before I decide. Besides, his entourage is a pain in the ass, too.
What do you mean by that?
Don't treat me like an idiot, G-Man. I see a lot of new faces around here. Curious faces.
Doctor,
Whoa, whoa. I try not to get involved in other people's jobs. Let's just agree not to interfere with each other. Got it?
Gabe, you're actively interfering with everyone.
Thanks for your cooperation.
So, it looks like... it'll be the next one is that. So, I will cut it there, because... that's another forensics, and that's going to take an hour. So, I'm going to cut it there. Let's see. Let me check something real quick. This game is a very, like, packed full of content, so... and I expected, like, forensics and diagnosis to take a while, so... these will be slightly extended, because... to make up for the forensics portions and whatnot. So... so that's why I did that. But, I'm gonna send you over to Code Black Tea. They are currently playing Phasmophobia with their friends. But I will send you over there for my folks on Twitch. For my folks on YouTube, there'll be links in the description for all my socials. There's also a code you can use at W Energy for 10% off. I'm officially partnered with them. So if you want if you want like energy drink stuff, use my code. It does help support the guild. For my folks on Twitch, again, most of my links will be somewhere on my page. Otherwise, they will be right there. With that being said, I hope you rookies all enjoyed. So, have a good night, everyone. Stay safe. Stay happy. I forgot my lines. But most importantly, good hunting, everyone. and I will see you all later.